think I better. I think. Yeah, I hope that went out. Anyway, welcome to the show. I forgot to put myself in the studio. Anyway, the wifey's laughing at me because I'm in the den tonight. I'm not in my studio. I've been having trouble the last month and a half, 6 weeks or so, getting out. I've been tossed out of my own show a couple of times because of internet speed, and it's the slow upload speed that I have on the only internet I can get with unlimited data. And it's crawling again tonight, so I said, let's try it without a camera, and it seems to be working out just fine. So the wife's listening to it on her phone over here. So I will have to admit though, I got my sleepy pants on. I'm barefoot, and I'm also commando on my sleepy pants. So if Chris can hear this, you can go ahead and put that in your mind, Chris, before we start the show. I see him in the green room laughing. All right, let's go ahead, Bones. Roll the intro, please.
Warning, the following video contains strong language which may be offensive to some viewers and or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Southern Fried Paranormal with Len Dorman featuring Bones. Catch us on Spotify, iHeart, iTunes, Spreaker, Facebook, Stream, and everywhere else you catch your podcasts. And of course, WLFD-DB.com. Now, from the backwoods of southeast Arkansas, right beside the Bayou Bartholomew, the longest bayou on the planet, broadcasting from downtown metropolitan Cane Creek Township, here is your host, Len Dorman.
All right, I am here. I am live. Chris Garcia will be out here live in just a second. I'm sitting here hanging out about a mile outside of Star City, Arkansas, in the middle of Cane Creek Township, with all of my other 25 residents in this area. Although if you go over about a half mile, there's another group over here that, they got a cemetery. They also got a farm. That's something we don't have over here. Unless you want to go a mile the other way, we don't even have a business except the old concrete factory down the road. Of course, we got the fishing lake. But, that's how it goes out here in the country. We got the bayou, got the creek. Cane Creek is a real creek. It runs from Pine Bluff down here. Bayou also runs from Pine Bluff down to the past here, going down 100 or so miles down in Louisiana. So, that's where I am, deep in the backwoods in Bayou country. And right now, we're going to bring out our guest tonight. He's been around here several times before. Psychic, he's gifted. He'll tell you more ways than one he's gifted. And without further ado, here's Chris.
Dude, that is creepy. I'm surprised that every time, guys, he is hilarious. Okay, I've been on his shows. I lost track of time. I'm not even joking. We have done shows, and just give you a little 411. We've had shows where we talk about stuff, cross our fingers, and of course he's off camera. And most of the time he's on camera, and it's like strange stuff happens. Like we're talking, he's asking me a question. I go just on mute somehow. I don't know why. It kicks me out. Then I have to come back. And then there's times where it just kicked him off his own show. And I'm just like, what the hell am I supposed to do on your show? Because I'm waiting for Lynn. There's times where I feel kind of weird because I'm like, I've told him, I said, I don't want to do that. And there's times where I've had to wait for a mile, maybe 50, maybe the last time was quite a bit of time then. But we have had some history on with me and you specifically. I don't know about your other guests, But for me, it's like, they call Chris, they call Chris, they call Chris. So this is the first time to see you off camera. It feels so weird, but I like that picture in the background. You're out in the, looks like you're sitting down and you're by, I don't know what the hell that is, if that's trees or something, but yeah.
Yes, I will describe the picture. That picture was that's a tree, old tree that fell many years
Oh,
ago.
that's,
That was taken. The guy who took the photo was basically standing in the gate of Bachelor's Grove Cemetery, south of Chicago, a very haunted cemetery. And I'm sitting on a log, an old tree that fell many years ago, just a few
wow.
yards outside the front gate of Bachelor's Grove Cemetery. And
Okay, but in the back
I,
picture, we need to read that picture later, but on the back, I'm seeing, even though it's a little circle, but when I look behind you, like further back, as far as the picture can go, there is people behind you. Okay, I'm letting you know that right now. From what
well,
I could see, there
yeah,
is a female, and there's two. I want to say there's two male, I believe, from that picture, but they're like in the back, a little bit back, where your arms are like this.
uh huh.
I can see them from a distance, even though I can't zoom in on that picture because we're live. But just by the feeling of that picture, there's a lot of energy behind you. A lot of energy.
Well, it's funny you should say that because not only is Bachelor's Grove a haunted cemetery, the woods surrounding the cemetery are quite haunted. Over my head, between my hands, there is where some people see an old two-story house back there. There is
Oh, wow.
nobody. There is nobody behind me there except about a mile of thick woods. The brush is thick. The briars are thick. You basically have to wear leather clothing to go tearing through there because those bushes have inch long thorns.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't care
Okay.
how thick your flannel shirt is or how thick your blue jeans are, you will get stuck, and those things hurt. There's just no way. And you see how green the stuff is around me this
Yes.
summer. At this current time this picture was taken, there's no way in the world you could get 20 feet in the woods behind me not without
Wow.
getting cut up. In fact, if you tried to walk a couple of yards behind me, you're going to start running into thorns and you're going to get tore up.
So you're saying that they have seen this building that's not really there behind you at all?
Right. That's one of the things people see at Bachelor's Grove Cemetery.
Oh,
There's a
wow.
house back there that was never built there. That kind of house was never built there except in one
Okay.
place, a little bit of ways where that type of house may be. And when people try to walk toward it, it disappears.
Okay. By any chance, do you? Well, you don't. Well, you might know from other stories. Is the building white with a little bit of gray?
I think that's how people see it.
Okay, then I'm seeing it. Okay, I'm telling you right now, I'm seeing that house. It's not there, but it's weird. It doesn't make sense why you would go further down the woods and it's like, oh, I see a house, and then you go and you're just like, I can actually see the people in my head. They're like, where did it go? Like, where did it go? And get this, I got a story to tell you. I was telling my friend Nicole, I think she's in. And we're like, well, there's this girl. Then get this, it was somewhere in Texas. Some other, I think it's going up north. I don't remember. The girl was 16 at the time, and it was on CNN. My TV was here. I don't know if you remember the TV up here. It's not. It wasn't that one. I didn't have that. I didn't even have that show. The TV was right here. So during that time, I saw it on CNN, and I was drawn to her, and it was all over the damn news, even local. It was on CNN. Nancy Grace. I mean, it was just all over the place. So they, there's a story behind it, but I'll tell you in a minute. So the last thing they said was that there was a lot of stuff going on in the house, which was her stepdad. But I'll give you a little more detail at the end of the the story. So they were looking for her. They were seeing her. The last place they saw her was at a park. She was wearing whatever she was wearing. I don't remember because it's been so long. Let me tell you, she was a cheerleader. She was a cheerleader, by the way. And she had beautiful hair, real light blonde, whatever. And they were seeing that they had seen she had to go meet some people at the park. But before that, she had wanted to tell her mom, I'm going to stay at my friend's house. Okay. She never made it to her friend's house. Her stepdad, for some reason, went to the park, picked her up, and instead of going to the house, went all around. All of a sudden, the truck disappears. Hours go by, hours go by. Her friends were asking, like, hey, where's her name? And she never showed up. They called the mom. They said, well, she should be there. She never showed up. Hours later, then her stepdad pulls up on the driveway, all muddy. She walks in and he's like, well, what happened? Well, her friend's mom called and her friend called, never showed up. So he made a straight face. He's like, I don't know where she's at. He's like, I don't know the whole story, what happened behind that, but not even that same day, I called and I looked it up on Facebook. I got the location of the police and I told them. I looked at it and I started getting flashes, dude. I'm just like, boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, oh God, I need to slow this things down. So I was talking to my guys and I said, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. So I started calling and I wrote everything I saw. First thing they said, well, what do you see? And I said, I'm a psychic from San Antonio. I see a truck that is dirty. It's a diesel truck, 4-door, blue. And there's this man that's got a mustache. And I described him. I didn't even know what he looked like before they. So I described him and right in the gate, they interrogated me over the phone. And they're like, well, who are you? What's your name? I said, if you want to check me out, I'll give you my damn number. I ain't got shit to hide. So I gave them my number. They checked me out. I came out good. And they're like, how do you know all this? And I said, what did I just say? I just told you I'm a gifted psychic. I was drawn to the story. I don't know why. I told them, I said, if you don't find her in within a week, you're going to find her by an abandoned building. It's going to be like a cabin somewhere out in the field somewhere. Okay. All the shit was going on, and they're like, I could tell they were freaking out. They're like, holy crap! I can hear people in the background. They didn't get back to me and said, we'll get back to you, but they never called. So I said, you know what? The hell with this. So I got a hold of the family, called the family, got a hold of her aunt and her uncle, told them the same damn thing. And they said, yeah, we looked everywhere. We found nothing. So I told them this specific street. I don't even know what I told them. It was a long time ago. Go this dirt road further down. There's going to be a cabin. Never found it. They drove around. Get this, Lynn. One night, dude, 2 people tried it. First, it was the the aunt and then her husband. They found the area, which it was an FM something road. If I remember right. They were driving, dude. It was at night. Driving all cool and everything, right? And one of them was looking and he said, who would be walking late at night around 10 or 11? It was a girl, but they couldn't see her. They could see like an outline. She was glowing. It's probably nothing. So they just passed right by her. And then the person then they were scared because it was late at night. No one's going to get off. So they passed by her and they said, oh shit, it's her. And the driver was like, no, you're kidding. I said, it's her. And they're like, what the hell is she doing on this dirt road? It's pitch black. There's no street poles. There's nothing. You could only see her through the reflection of the front lights, dude. They passed her up. They turned back. And guess what? She wasn't even there. And then they're like, where did she go? They went in front, nothing. She just disappeared. And then I said, and I told them, they told me, dude, my hair was sticking up that day. I was like in tears. I was like, oh my God. And they said, well, we went further down. And I said, look to the right. They didn't think of anything of it. There was an abandoned cabin. Like I said, way in the corner somewhere, dude. It had a lot of wood shit behind it. And it had a lock. There was nobody living there. It wasn't to where you could tell nobody was living there. They just passed by and maybe somebody lived there. I haven't heard from them since then. But get this, all that time when I told them when they were looking for her, not even 2 days later, her mom and her stepdad packed up their shit, left everything the way it was, and they moved to Austin, Texas. They haven't been seen since, dude. Yeah,
They
and
just packed up and left.
yeah, and then right before they had already had him as a major suspect because no one knew what his truck looked like. There was only people that were in detail that they had seen a suspicious truck at the park, but they didn't think it was him. They thought it was someone else. When they came back, when I told them that it was dirty, I told him, I said, this dumb motherfucker must have went through some road that is muddy, and it must have been raining during that time. And he came back with her dirt, and he came without her because she was supposed to be at her friend's. And then get this, weeks before he was doing, I'm not going to talk about this on the air because I know this is uncensored, but I'm going to just give you an idea. Prior, before she had been missing, he was messing with her. And that's as far as I'm going to tell you. He had said, if you say anything, I will kill you.
What?
Yeah. He had his mouth all over her. And I'm not even going to tell you what happened, but you could just imagine. And when I heard that, dude, I got chills to my arms all over my hand. I told my friend to call about it, and she was like, on my Facebook. I did it. I did a live about it today. And she goes, that damn bastard. I said, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And she goes, yeah, I know what he did. And before they were going to catch him, they already left. He was a suspect. And the mother did not believe her. She goes, he wouldn't do that because he loves me. But at that prior time, her mom and her were bumping heads, so they weren't talking. So yeah, they took off and left. And they, from the last time I heard, they changed their identity.
Aha.
Hmm. And at that time, I say she was about, I want to say 15. So it's been quite some time. It's been like maybe over 10 years, dude. And then get this. This is going to freak you out. Before that, I had called to the cops because I was really getting annoyed and the family was getting annoyed. They said, Chris, you need to call the cops and tell them. I said, I'm going to tell you. I know what I'm going to tell you. They're going to think I'm nuts and they're going to tell me to not call, whatever, whatever. So I called back and I had told the family, I'm warning you. Remember what I said. I called him back and I told him, I said, did y'all find her? Because y'all haven't got back to me. I repeat. And the guy was aggressive. He goes, are you guys being psychic? I said, yeah, it's me, Chris. I like to get feedback and I like to, because I want to know if y'all said this and then get this. He went to the phone and even though I was on the phone, I could hear his voice clearly. Like he had got the phone and spoke real loud and he says, don't you ever call back this police station again. Click. He hung up. Yeah, he just fucking hung up on me with a rude ass tone. And then I had to go. I said, even before that, did the story today on my Facebook. There was stories that there was two cops involved. What are the odds that what if I talked to that cop that answered the phone? What are the odds? He told me not to call back. Yeah.
Told you not to call back.
Yeah, he told me with a rude attitude, don't you ever fucking call back. And I didn't get his name. I should have got his name, but he hung up. I said, you know what? I'm not working with cops after that. I said, I'm done. I'm just done. And then after that, even then, my friend Nicole, my life, she goes, you scared the shit out of him. I said, I guess I did. Yeah. And that was 10 years ago, dude.
Wow.
10 years ago. Yeah. And I've had other cases where I found people found them, where they found them alive. And then I've had people where there was this other case, and I told them to find her. And this was a sad one, too. They found her by, there was like a, there was like a wood, like a big ass wood about this long. I said, go near the shore. Her body's gonna be laying in the water. Not even maybe 2 3 days after, came out on the news. The family called me and they said, yeah, you were right, dude. They found her by the fucking near of the water, and there was a big ass wood, and it was muddy, and it was like, I guess they had put her in the water, but I guess since it was fresh and everything, she just came near the shore, and yeah, her body was there, right there on the side, dude. And then they asked me like, who did it, and I gave them a description. They said, "Oh my god." And then they said, "Well, you'll never believe this." They said the description that you gave was a boyfriend that she was dating. Didn't know anything, dude. I didn't know anything. And during that time, he was like nervous every time they would ask him. He's like, "Well, I didn't see her," and they even talked to him face, and he just couldn't look directly in the eye. So I've helped them, but they found closure, but they found her dead, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. So I've done a few cases, and that's the thing about everybody on this show. I've done cases where if you do missing cases, it's not easy. It takes a lot of energy. I mean, even with the paranormal, like with me and then we did this one time where I don't know, there was his house. He didn't show me no pictures, guys. He didn't show me no pictures whatsoever. I got so damn deep that I said, you know what? I said, I see a porch with the thing, and there's this lady, this girl with long hair. And during the time he was on camera, you should have seen his face. He said, dude, how the hell did you know that? He described everything I said. Do you remember that thing then when I told you that shit, dude? Do you remember that?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
And at that time, he didn't know anything about me. That was the very first time we met. And then ever since then, we've been just connected since then. So we've had some some weird stories, but I mean, it's kind of creepy that all the time that we've had our shows and we've always had technical issues, but tonight it's good. I'm surprised. I'm actually very surprised right now. I mean, if you were on camera so they could see your face, I could just see you in my head because before you put me on the show, I could see you in the pajamas, in your night pajamas. I was just like, I could see that in my head, and I'm like, I don't want to see too much. I don't want to see no pajamas, Lynn. I don't want to see nothing. If I have to, I will block that out. No, but so for some reason, I don't know why I got a feeling, but is there something that you need to ask me? Because I know that before we didn't talk about it, but is there something you've been wanting to ask me? Because I've been feeling that from you.
I'm not sure. Uh, One also thing I forgot to tell you about this picture I'm using for the avatar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, huh?
There was two of them taken. The guy that took the picture took two photos. Click, click, just that fast. And the two of them they were barely a second apart. But the other picture looked almost exactly the same as this one because he was holding the camera still, except it had a light anomaly, not an orb, but a white light anomaly. It was kind of oblong with a tail in my crotch area. He
Say
took
what?
he sent the two photos to me off his computer. I loaded the two photos up onto my computer. The next day, this photo that you're seeing here was still on his camera, still on his computer,
Oh my
still on
god.
my computer. But the photo, just like it, except for the light anomaly, was gone off all three devices.
Okay, are you gonna hear the story? And I'm not even joking. With me, it was me and my friend Amy. We were in a private chat, and this not too long ago. Nobody knows about this. Well, there's this guy. His name is Scott. He's been watching me on TikTok. Just in case you didn't know. Well, he's been on my Facebook, so I don't know if he's watching now. Well, I was like doing a walkthrough on Messenger. He didn't want to do it on Facebook. So he goes, you know what? Let's go on Messenger. And I said, okay. So I called him and I said, okay, let's do this walkthrough. I took some screenshots, which I can't really say, but I have to tell you about that later. Dude, we took like screenshots from the back. There was like, cause he has a warehouse. It's like all wood. It's beautiful. By the way, it's like long. I mean, it's like it looks like it's an empty warehouse. It's just him by himself. And when I looked at the corner, he had said, go to the camera, and I saw some man standing there. And he's like, where? I said, to the right. He said, really? I said, yeah, there's somebody there. He's still there. He gave him a name. His name was George. I didn't say anything. And then he goes, what else do you see? And I said, move to right and left. I said, dude, you have so much energy. It's insane. And then I told him, I said, I'm being drawn to outside. So he goes outside the front door, and it's a warehouse. Let me tell you, it had docks. You could see the docks where they used to have those little metal things and lift them up. You know how like you do it at Walmart and they back up the truck and there's like a leech and then they pick it up and they just dump everything in the back. Well, that's
Yeah,
what it had. So he goes outside and I said, is there a gas station nearby? He said, yeah, it's down the street. I said, hmm. So I said, let's walk towards the grass. And I'm not even kidding. I'll probably have to send you pictures. I'm not even joking. He turns and he just moves real slowly. There was a lady or a girl out in the field. And you know how the grass is like yours? She was like
right.
this. She was like this and she came out in the picture. And he's like, and since he can't see, I can see her. I said, she's looking right at you. And he was like, what is she doing there? I said, I don't know. And then I told him, I said, there's something about this, about this field that you have behind where you were. I said, I'm getting the feeling that Bigfoot shows up. Not all the time, but every so often he'll disappear and disappear. And he's like, look, now he's like, I can hear his voice. He's like, what? So yeah, Bigfoot appears out in the woods where you're at. And then get this. I asked him, what state are you from again? Kentucky. And you know how Kentucky's got a lot of activity. That's one of the
Yes.
major things, yes. And I told him, I said, dude, you have a lot of native people here on the land. And he was like, and then he goes, I got a question for you. I said, go ahead. He said, did someone put a jinx on me? And I said, not on the building, but you did step on some foot magic. And he was just like, he didn't know what the hell to say. And he's like, wow. So he had told me that there was some stairs that he didn't go upstairs no more because now he is I think downstairs where he could go to the restroom because he didn't like going upstairs. And I had told him, I said, why do I get a feeling upstairs that there's a storage to the left? And he's like thinking, and he's like, no, there's no storage. And I said, you're joking, right? He's like, no, there's no storage. I said, oh, okay. So then I said, what, I'm gonna test him. I said, Can you do something for me? Not even a joke. He turns the camera. He goes up the steps. All of a sudden, there's a shadow right by the steps. So he goes up the steps. He makes a left. He shows me the hallway. There is I forget what you call them. They're called what do you call things when you go to the restrooms? The men's restrooms. What do you call that when they have the doors? I forgot what you call them, man. What do you call that shit? Oh man, I can't think right now. It's like the doors and then they close them. It's like they have them at Walmart and stores like that. It's like I forgot what you call them, but anyway, he had shown me that, and then he had shown me the woman's door, and it has a lock on it. And I looked and I told him, I said, "Why the hell is a restroom woman's door locked? Why?" And he was like, he didn't know what to tell me. And then I said, "He's not telling me everything." I said, "Okay." And then he goes around to the corner and he shows me the hallway and I could see somebody standing in the corner. And I go, "Well, go to the left. Remember what I told you." He goes to the corner and there's this gate, boxes. Oh, by the way, there is a storage. What did I just tell you? There was a storage upstairs, wasn't it? Oh, I forgot. And I said, "What is all this right here?
He
The storage?"
forgot.
Yeah. And I said, "Dude, I know my shit. When I tell you it's a storage, I told you it was a storage." And like when I told him that, I pointed it out. He didn't know what the hell to tell me because I said, "I knew there was a storage. And you're telling me before we came up here that there was no storage?" I said, "I know what I'm seeing." And I said, "If you don't believe that I can do this, I just proved it to you." And he was just like, he had this voice like, "Oh shit," kind of voice. And then he came downstairs and then we talked. And I said, "Dude, one thing you don't do is sit there and lie to me. I know what I'm telling you, what I saw." And he said, "Okay, I am sorry." And I said, "Well," he goes, "Oh, I forgot about the storage." I said, "How can you forget about storage?" "Well, I haven't been upstairs in a while. I'm just afraid of going up there." Well, when I talk about pictures, we had taken some pictures, and I took pictures of him of where he was going. The pictures were all there. But when we went to go back and look at him on my phone, one of the pictures was blank, and it was the hallway, Lynn. It was blank, and I looked and I'm like, "What the hell did that picture go?" Like it just like disappeared. But I took it on my phone, like the same way you said that your friend took that picture of you.
Right.
The same thing. It disappeared. It was just a blank white screen, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and I thought it was just weird because like it was just so weird
Yeah,
that
it's weird when ghost. I guess it's my theory anyway. If a spirit doesn't want to be seen, it does have the power to get into your camera, erase a photo off your card. They can get in your computer and erase off your hard drive a photo. And this that happened to us was two hard drives got one photo out of hundreds of photos on each computer. One photo gets erased, not its twin. They did not show the light anomaly, which you're looking at, and is still on this computer. But the other is twin got erased that showed the light anomaly and off his camera, so he couldn't even download it anymore. They can't. The picture's just gone.
did
Something made
you
it. Something made an
wow
appearance there in
wow
that dark spot that's in my crotch that you see.
mm-hmm.
It was lit up like I had a flashlight between my legs.
Okay,
Eh,
did you ever before y'all try to get the picture, did you get like a color around it? Because for some reason, hold on, let me ask.
no, the pictures were taken so close together I couldn't do anything. I barely moved. You can look at the two photos and my fingers barely moved.
Do you know what I keep thinking? I don't. I mean, we can try to debunk it because I know you don't have the picture no more. But what I'm seeing is that something was in front of you. Now, if it showed that area where it was right in that picture, I want to say it was either some kind of spirit. But the first thing that popped in my mind is an animal. I don't know why I'm seeing an animal, but for one, why would an animal be in that little area between your legs? It just doesn't make any sense to
No, it
me.
doesn't.
And when I'm looking at the picture on this one, there's nothing there. But if you maybe zoom in, there is a little black spot that I see in this picture, but there's nothing there. And from what I see, it looked like a dog. That looked like a dog there, but it's like I can see like just the head and the ears, but the body's not there. It's just the head. So it makes sense, but yeah, kind of creepy.
It's just one of those weird photos that got taken at Baxter's Grove. I've got several weird pictures from that place. It, it was a
You know
weird
what?
place for a lot of years. It's less weird now than it used to be because they're taking care of the place. The forest preserve is that owns the forest around it is keeping the renegades, the sorry people, from coming in there and debasing the cemetery. They're keeping the grass cut so it's not got 6 foot weeds like it was for a lot of years. And some of the spirits have moved on because of the lack of desecration that was going on. So the place is actually being kind of cared for. So it's not as active paranormally as it used to be.
Okay, is there like a stream of water nearby?
What?
A stream of water,
Yeah,
like a real.
yes, it comes from a spring about a mile away from where I'm sitting. It's just a spring. They got a little concrete fountain over there, and it bubbles up into that concrete fountain and overflows into a stream that comes by the Baxter's Grove Cemetery and into the Cal Sag Canal, maybe quarter of a mile from where I'm sitting.
Okay, did you ever walk that cemetery?
I've
Because I
walked.
see.
I've walked a lot of it. You can walk all the way to the headwaters, the little spring that feeds the stream, and I've walked almost to the end of it.
Okay, does anyone? I don't even know why, but did you ever walk across a tombstone named Philip?
I didn't quite understand that.
Did you ever walk around a tombstone named Philip? A
Philip.
tombstone. Yes,
Philip.
because I'm seeing Philip. I don't even know why I'm seeing either Philip or I don't know if the letters are still there, but I'm being told that you walked around his tombstone. His name's Philip. I don't know
I,
why, but I feel like you went around him or you stepped over him.
I don't remember. Uh, you got to remember in Baptist Grove Cemetery, about half the people who were ever buried there got exhumed in I think 88 or 89. So there's only about half the number of people that was ever there still there.
Oh my
Maybe
god, I
maybe
didn't.
maybe a
Wow.
third. And the of course the empty graves are not marked, so there could very easily be somebody with the first or last name of Philip uh, still there.
Okay, now you're scaring me. Now you're scaring me. Now you scared me. I'm like, oh my god, here we go.
But Bachelor's Grove is a weird place, and I've spent so much time there.
Did you do EVPs there?
Oh, all the time.
You know what's funny? I actually have a spare box, but I know if we do it now, we won't hear anything between what me and you were saying because on the spot, because I have it right here, but man, this spare box is something else. I'm telling you. I mean, I did it with my friend the other night, and she was like, "That is the most creepiest spare box," and I know that that one will take and suck the shit out of my fucking headphones. This has been before.
What do you see here?
Oh wow. Okay, on that one, it looks like I don't know why, but that looked like a teddy bear to me. But on the other side, where you, I don't know if that's you or whoever that is on the red, there is a female and a male. There's one that has a goatee, and I don't know if that's the fence, but they're on the other side of the fence. Okay, hold on, let me see. One, two. Oh wow, there is three people. Hold on, my headphones just died. Shit. Hold on. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, my headphones just died. I'm gonna have to charge it because I think something just fucked with my headphones already. Um.
Yeah, I can still hear you just fine. You faded a little bit, but I can still hear you.
Okay, there is Native Indians in the back. There is a lady with long hair. It's braided. 2, 3, 4. There's like at least 5 of them on the other side of that fence. And then that one that you circled.
Well, you said Native American. It doesn't surprise me. There is a known native village, uh, maybe 150 yards from the creek, the other side of the creek from the cemetery.
Wow. Okay, well I can see them as clear as day. They're there, and they are, from what I'm looking at this picture, they don't like people walking on the other side of that fence. Personally, I feel like they know that they're gonna chop those trees off, and they don't like it because they live along they live among the trees.
Let me
So the
ask you a
fact that you just validated me is that they are on the other side of that cemetery.
right.
And since,
Let me ask you a question.
go ahead.
You said you see a man with a goatee.
Yes, sir. Oh my god! Oh my god! You're joking, right?
No, I am not.
Oh my god! I bet you everybody sees that. Wow, that looks like him. Okay, you know what? Go back to the to the cemetery and then go back to the picture again? Or can you have them side by side?
No, I can't do that. But here's a little bit closer shot. And here's that picture.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, there he is. I see him. Yeah, that's him. He's on the other side. And then, oh my god, that is creepy.
That is John Humphrey.
Was he a Native Indian also?
No. John Humphrey. This guy. This is his
Uh-huh.
wedding. This is his wedding picture from 1863. That's when this photo was taken.
That's creepy.
His firstborn child is still buried in Bachelor's Grove.
Okay, well then, before you show me all this and what I kept seeing on the back, I don't know where that Philip shows or where I'm getting it. Oh wow.
His firstborn child died at 11 months and 4 days old in 1865. And you see right here, that's an official record, buried at Bachelor's Grove.
Wow.
Oh, one other thing you look at. You seen this picture before? The white
Hold
lady.
on. Okay, say it again.
The white lady of Bachelor's Grove, the lady on the stone.
Yes.
Look at these two photos. By the way, these taken by Dale Kazmarik's group, Ghost Research Society. Judy Huff was the photographer, taken with high-speed infrared 35 millimeter film. The negative has been checked by several experts. But if you look at that photo and then look at this one, it's the same woman.
Oh my god. But see in this picture, she has her hair not down, and I'm looking at because it's like a delay on the pictures.
Yes.
She in that picture, she has her hair braided, like back.
Right. But the dress
But
is the same.
that is creepy because
You can see the dots on the dress
if you
here.
look at her leg, at her, I don't know if it's the right leg, but it's like you can see through it, and then the other
Yes.
part of the leg is solid.
Uh-huh. One leg is kind of solid, the other one is translucent.
Oh, I'm getting chills just by looking at that picture, Lynn. You have some weird ass pictures.
This is a picture of Amelia Patrick Humphrey on her wedding day to John Humphrey, who became a state senator of Illinois and became them in the 1880s, 1870s, was the most powerful man in Cook County outside the city of Chicago. If you wanted a railroad coming to your town, you had to go to John Humphrey's office on your knees and your hat in your hand to try to talk him into it.
Wow. So did he have anything to do with I don't know how they had it back in the 1800s. I don't even know how they had it, but I'm trying to look into it right now. Hold on. I don't know why I'm seeing it, but outside of the picture they're showing, is there an Indian reservation not too far from there?
There is a couple of Indian reservations not that far, but it's miles away. But there is an old village that was wiped out by other Native Americans, like I said, a couple of 100 yards away from where I'm sitting in this photo. Which means only a couple 100 yards away from where Libby is buried.
Okay,
We've
well,
actually
then,
somebody interviewed a Native American who they found in the back where the village was located across the creek.
uh-huh.
And they were sneaking in there at night, which you're not supposed to do. That's forest preserve land. You can't be in there after dark. He was back there spending the night communing with his ancestors because he was one of the few remaining tribe members from the tribe that used to live there. They got wiped out before white man showed up in that area by another Indian tribe in a massacre, which is very common in that area because that's how they increase their numbers in the Indian tribe. They'd go to another tribe, weaken them, kill the men, kill the men of all ages, take the uh, children and the women, so they increase the membership in their own tribe.
Okay, now remember those two pictures that you showed me? By any chance, are those two, the male and the female, are they associated with that? Hold on, let me just ask something real quick. For some reason, I'm like, like connecting. I wouldn't be surprised that they are connected to that building that disappears. Those two people, the man and the woman, they have a connection to that building. I don't know why I'm seeing that. Now, I don't know if back in the 1800s, was there such thing as an estate back then? Because I don't know, but I'm being told there's something about property values or something about that the fact that you said that they had to go to him, so he was like kind of like an estate person, so to speak. So then there's a possibility that he had something to do with that building that disappears when people see it.
Okay, there is no photos of the house they lived in before 1881. Uh, Amelia died about the same time their new home was completed. That house is still standing. No photographic evidence it was taken of the home where they actually lived.
Well,
So
then there's something.
I cannot answer that question. Possibly, but there's no way to prove it or disprove it because there's no photographic evidence.
You know what? If I had a chance to go over there where that picture is, I know there, like you said, there's the activity is not as bad, but even though the activity is not as bad as it used to, I bet you that if I would touch the trees, they would talk to me. Because that's something that I can do too. I can talk to the environment and see if they are satisfied with the changes that have been made, which I'm pretty sure some of them are. But I think also some of them are not because they wanted a lot of trees because that's how they survive. They hide among the trees. So the more that you chop off, the less it provide water, air, oxygen, all that other stuff and stuff to live off the land. So whenever they had to hunt, okay, that was creepy. You just showed me that picture and I was like, what are you doing?
You see the person standing there in the square?
Yes.
That's not a person.
Okay, you know where that square is?
Okay.
Okay, go to the left. You see where the tree
Okay.
is like this?
The V tree, yes.
Yeah, there's somebody standing there, but they're in the dark form. It's like they're dark. Not even 2 feet from that tree, I
Okay.
can see them.
I'll tell you a little something about that V tree that's no longer there. It has been cut down. Uh, just about 6 yards, 5 or 6 yards from that tree, it's where John and Amelia's child, Libby May, is buried.
Oh my god, man, you have a lot of stuff in this picture, dude. And it's funny, you know how you squared that square? There's a
Yep, I'm
lot
not.
of people. There's a lot of people in the background. I can see them. There's at least one, two, three, four. There's at least four people behind those trees, dude. I can see them. And even though this is a no picture, but you can see them. You can see them if you're like open to them. You can see them. They stand out. See, but the only thing is, they're using. I'm gonna put it. They're using the nature to blend in, like they're part of the grass. But if you're really open and you're real perceptive, you'll be able to see them. Like I can, because I can see them as clear as day. Even though I'm seeing that person that's not physically there, I'm seeing others, and they, from what I'm looking at, they don't look very happy. They don't look happy at all, dude. They look like very disturbed. They look kind of like you disrespected us. Leave our land alone. Get out. Stay away. Is what I'm hearing. Um, they are not very pleased with everything that has been done, even though there has been kind of the activity kind of like come down, but they're still upset because they wanted an offering done, and there was no offering done due to what people try to do to try to give peace to the spirits. But instead of giving them peace, they gave them discomfort, unhappiness. They're just, yeah, they don't look happy at all.
Well, this picture was taken before they really started taking care of the cemetery.
Yeah, well, they're
Also, Libby had and John and Amelia lost two other children in the early 70s, early to mid 70s. One of them almost Amelia's age. I mean, not Amelia's age, but Libby May's age, and another one at about 14. If you
wow,
look a little bit to the left of that photo, right in the center line, just to the left in the midsection of the person you see, does it not look like another child sitting there on something?
yeah, it does. Yeah,
This could be a picture of Libby May's siblings who also died at a young age.
damn.
Because they visited the cemetery on numerous occasions to play with Libby May.
Wow. Sorry, my phone is going off like crazy. Everybody's like, I don't know who else is watching. There's like six people, but there's only one person that replied to me. Man, this is some weird stuff, man. Every time me and Min we do a show together, it's like it's amazing. And it's funny that I picked up on all this stuff, but I know about the Philip thing. Maybe you can, maybe somebody might come to you and say, yeah, there was a Philip that you stepped over. Yeah.
Uh, what is? I'll ask Julianne if she's still listening. What are you thinking about these photos that we're commenting on?
Yeah. So what do you think? I'm gonna see what she says. Hold on, I'm gonna charge my headphones so I can get this back. Hold on. I think that with that stuff, there's a lot of energy there. I don't know, but it just seemed like there's a lot of stuff. So it it seems like very active to me, even though they did chop stuff up. But I do feel that some of it will decrease, but some of them will still be unhappy because of what was done. I mean, some of them are happy because I mean, you would think spirits would be happy, but since they live off the land, it's like they're just not very happy with that. So I have to try my headphones. Maybe my headphones died. Oh, and speaking of that, then I don't know if you can see because I know you saw the picture, but I don't know if you could because I can't see myself, because I can only see half of myself. Who else is watching? Anybody else? Don't be shy to type in, people. Who else is watching? Lynn, are you there?
Who, me? I'm right here.
No, I can't see because I can't see myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Look, I was actually going to show you this. This is something that
That's
I've
a
been.
that is a K2 meter.
Yes, sir. I've used it on a number of occasions. I do get yes, no answers. I'm not turning it on right now, but um, I've had some weird questions with my friend Nicole. Has she have gotten answers with this K2? Um, who else gotten answers with the K2? My friend Harley's gotten answers with a K2. Um, who else? I think me have gotten answers. It's called People Out. Uh, I don't know who's watching, but y'all know about the K2. Um, I can't think of who's watching, so I can't answer the question. But I could turn it on and see what they would say. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn it on.
Go ahead and turn it on.
Okay, I just did.
All right.
Okay, so we got a question for you guys. The ones that are there at the cemetery, see, they're actually lighting it up. The people at the cemetery, are you very aware of Lynn? Can you stop blinking? Okay, stop. Thank you. Can you tell us that those people that are at that cemetery, are they unhappy? Are they unhappy on the cemetery? Blink, you can blink once or twice, or you can just say hi. See, confirmation. Are they still in that picture around him? Were there spirits around him when he came out in the photo? Yes. Yes. Okay. Can I talk to the name that I picked up? Is there a Philip there? Can you stop? Can you stop, please? Is there a Philip on the? Yes. Of course, I don't know anything. Wow. Then you got a question? You got a question?
Can you give us your name or at least say yes or no to our guesses?
Okay, so you got it. Is there a way that you can give us your name by just spelling it slowly? Okay, the people in the picture that Lynn showed, are you still on the property? Are y'all guys on the property? Now I can turn on the K2, but a lot of people are not gonna want to hear the K2. I mean, not the K2, the spirit box. But if you want me to turn it on, I'll do it. If you want to, can you blink that so I can turn on the spirit box? And if you don't, if you want to use the K2 to communicate to me and Lynn, you can do that. Can you blink for us? Anybody? Don't be shy. Yeah, they're not shy, Lynn. They're not shy. They're saying hi to you. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 7. 7, 8, 9. Okay, there was a letter with a, when they blink 7 times, there's somebody that starts with a J on the property.
Oh, you're so funny.
Waist down.
Oh, thank you. Shame on you.
What was that about?
Okay. Let's watch this for a second, and let me
Okay.
get your opinion on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Going in the screen.
I know.
All I'm thinking of is about the bottom of your shirt down.
Lady Nick, can you say Jessica?
That's about right. Whoa. Well, it could have been because it was folded up. That paper's degrees higher than what the rest of the stone is.
Yeah.
That could be sunlight on the stone, but that paper I put there long after the sun had moved, that paper's the hottest thing there. Over 68.5 degrees.
It should be the same degree.
Huh?
It should be the same degree as the stone because the stone's cold.
Right. And it's degrees warmer than the stone.
That's crazy.
Well, the craziest thing was that day, I need to get me a handheld thermometer because I was standing here, and over here in the stone was 62 degrees. Over here was 37. Did you hear on the SP7 that's running?
Yes.
I was talking about a cold spot that I saw about couple weeks earlier.
Okay.
Where the ambient temperature was 68 degrees.
Oh wow.
And I found a cold spot in Bachelor's Grove that was 37 degrees and held that temperature for 15, 20 minutes. But when I said I found a spot where it was 37 degrees, 37 went through the ghost box.
Oh wow.
Listen for it again.
Huh? It should be the same degree as the stone because the stone's cold.
Right. And it's degrees warmer than the stone. Well, the craziest thing was that day, I need to get me a handheld thermometer because I was standing here, and over here in the stone was 62 degrees. Over here was 37. See, there it was again. I said it was 37 degrees over here, and over the spirit box, it sounded like a female voice say 37.
Wow.
What are the odds of me saying 37 and a radio station saying 37 seconds after I say it? The odds are astronomical against that.
I feel like there was something that you felt. So it just confirmed that that they are very intelligent and that they will communicate with you.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
Hey, Rick, Ursula just got called out.
I just heard Ursula.
And then they said Ursula, referring to, I believe, Ursula Belsky, who was ghost hunting there the day before we were there when this was filmed.
Wow. So you're telling me that? Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying that a spirit was looking for Ursula, even though she was not here this day. She was there a day or so earlier. Huh? The Patrick Stone. By the way, this stone is located practically on top of the Patrick plot. In fact, it's sitting sideways because it's kind of sunken down. But the Patrick plot has about 7 people buried there. Not sure the exact numbers, at least 5 or 6, and maybe as many as 8 people from the Patrick family buried there. They had to bury Libby May there because they moved in Orland Park. In fact, John Humphrey founded Orland Park, but the trouble was when Libby May died in 1865, the Orland Park Cemetery was not ready for burial till 1869. Her other siblings that died in the early 70s, mid 70s, are buried at Orland Park Cemetery with their parents. Libby May could not be because she died before Orland Park was ready for burials.
Wow.
So she's buried with aunts, uncles, and cousins, not her immediate family.
Wow.
Whoa. That stone right there that I measured 68 degrees, 67 degrees earlier is 70 now. We're having this gravestone, increasing in temperature on a cloudy day. I think you can tell by the look of everything, the sun is not shining. Pretty heavy cloud cover at this point. Amelia Humphreys, are you sitting on the Patrick Stone playing with the Libby May? Do me a favor, can you move about 3 feet to your right? Can I put your legs closer together? My right, your left. A little bit further. Come on, a little bit further. Huh? She's sitting right there. She's sitting right there. Okay, folks, you want a picture of a ghost? She's sitting right there on top of that photo.
Oh wow, I see the KT going on.
I've got it verified by temperature. The temperature is rising on the stone that's not in sunlight.
Oh my god. That KT is going
She's sitting on her own photo. Her daughter is standing right beside my backpack. It's a heat signature apparition. You've got to look at the heat disturbance over the stone. And right now there's a heat disturbance about 3 feet tall on top of that stone. But she's sitting right there. She come over here with you. If you look closely in this video, you can see some shimmering above the photo.
Yeah, I saw that.
At about her knee level from where I believe that was Melissa standing there. And you can see her legs shimmer a little bit every once in a while where Amelia is right there. By the way, was she wearing that polka dot dress when you saw her?
Yeah.
That dress?
Yep.
She appears in her wedding dress.
That's exactly what she's wearing.
So it was Amelia, not the second wife.
Oh wow.
It was ironic being there at the right time.
Yeah. You just happened to catch her there, and she followed you over here.
It was perfect.
And John follows you over here too, but he's not standing around here.
Yeah.
John Humphrey will not come next to me. He doesn't like me, mainly because when I investigated the Humphrey house in Orland Park,
Yeah.
it went to his bedroom, and this was not a look-alike hat. This was John's on beaver skin top hat.
Yeah.
And to try to contact him, I used it as a trigger object for about an hour, hour and a half by placing it on my head.
Wow.
John Humphrey was about 5'5". He had what I call short man syndrome. He wanted to be bigger than himself, so he wore a top hat when it was out of fashion to make himself appear taller. And I'm right at 5'9". So here I'm standing there at 5'9", 4 inches taller than he is, or he was, wearing his top hat, which made me appear over 6 foot. He didn't like it. Amelia thought it was funny because they had some issues because John was having an affair with his secretary, who he married 6 months after Amelia dies.
Oh my God. What?
This is a soap opera, a paranormal soap opera. That's amazing.
You tell me what's up.
The temperature of the stone has increased 3 degrees. Right there in that spot.
Wait a second. Give me the temperature.
Now explain to me how the temperature of the stone goes up with a heavy cloud cover. See right there? It was reading 67 degrees at one point. It went up to 68. And since it picked up the fact that she's sitting there, it's now 72 degrees, 72 and a half degrees. 4.5 degree increase in a matter of minutes on that stone with no sunshine.
Wow.
You may have jump on your back and roll you over here.
That is creepy.
Jesse, you ready to go? You ready to go?
Might as well stay to the evening time. We'll all walk out. I mean, what time is it? Oh, my cell phone's almost dead. Got 5:48, so we got about 25 minutes. So we gotta go. So you hear me stating the time there. We have to get out of there at sunset. I just said we had 45 minutes. So the sun had been behind the trees. This was getting close to dusk. And the light had not hit this stone in hours.
Wow.
So somebody explained to me how the stone increases 4.5 degrees in just a matter of a few minutes. With the
to me,
sun.
to me, I think she was sitting there. That's why.
Mm-hmm. There's no natural explanation for it.
Yeah, and you had the K2 and then.
Yeah, the K2 bounced for a second.
That is creepy. I think that is
We're in
creepy.
heaven?
This is about the boundary. 75.
I just think that's very creepy. Man.
Huh?
How
See,
many goes with this? How many goes with
what, a foot and a half of the same stone? Paper maintaining a 73.5 degree temperature.
I think
because there's a lot of people in here. Amelia is not going to show herself in front of a lot of people. She's only opened up that portal twice. I was the only one in the cemetery, and I was way back there by the pond. Well, when I saw it the first time last year. When I saw it this year, it was nobody but me here, me, Bailey, the dog, Bill's dog, and Bill. There's three of us in here. So Amelia's kind of secretive. She messed up the first video I took of her. And she did not allow me to take video until Christmas last year. And Libby May didn't start responding, talking till this past spring. When we started realizing who we were talking to and what we were dealing with.
That is creepy.
Kind of skipping along on this video because it's just too long to sit there and play the whole thing.
I know, but you can skip it. That's crazy, dude. Wow. That's crazy. That is like so beyond crazy because you could see like how the temperature changed so quick, and you're just like, there's no way you can debunk that.
Yeah, if it was on, if the sun was sitting on it, shining on it, I can see a temperature increase. But a temperature increase of 4.5 degrees with the sun being almost set and been behind trees for hours.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask you then. I know how you were looking for, because I know I'm on your show right now.
Yes.
Do you want, because I know I think I looked at your schedule where you posted. Are you looking for people to be on your show because,
you disappeared there for a second.
no, I said, are you looking for other people to be on your show?
Oh, yes.
Okay, I gotta ask you what.
The reason I didn't catch that is because you disappeared.
Okay, what kind of people are you looking for?
Anybody to talk about the paranormal.
Okay. Because there's some people that I've been trying to promote, but I'll see what I can do because I know a lot of people. And the people that you ask, do they back down from you?
The people what now?
Do they back down from you like they say, I can't do it?
Oh, no, I just haven't got anybody who said they want to be on the show for the rest of the year. I've got open dates in October, November, and December.
Okay, do you have anything for the 31st?
Of what?
Of Halloween?
Halloween?
Yeah.
I have had nobody that says they want to appear on Halloween because I'm doing a special Halloween show.
Oh, okay.
I will be on with a show on Halloween. I'm not sure what I'm going to show yet. Probably show some videos, me talking about this and that.
Yeah, because I can probably, well, I have to ask. I mean, because I know how you have just one person, but if you had, what if it's like, say, if somebody wants to be on and say I'm on, but then somebody else wants to be on with me, could they do that, or do you just do one person at a time?
With StreamYard, I can do a whole bunch of people at once.
Okay.
So I can have an entire group on. I just found a video I have not seen in a while. I hope you don't mind if I throw it up. I have not seen this video in years.
Okay, go ahead. Well, I'm thinking, because I'm trying to, as we're talking about this, I'm thinking.
Sit here. Now, once you do what I'm doing, look at me, and then look over there at it.
Okay, I'm going to fast forward and get this in the dark.
And I hope it is. So it's like changing.
Oh, crap.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
This is taken with a full spectrum video camera using IR and UV light. I'll get to skip forward the preliminary.
Ooh, I got chills. Oh, I got chills on that call, dude. See, there's something on that, and then there's something by the bed, or whatever that is. There's something on the side. Wow. Whoa.
Keep your eye in the door. See the door on the that's taking up almost the whole left side of the screen?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Keep your eye down that hallway. There is nobody in that hallway, and there's nothing there. There's not a chair. There's nothing but an L-shaped hallway and a couple of doors.
Oh shit. There was some movement. I saw that.
Yep, there's movement down that hallway.
Oh wow.
But you ain't seen the rest of the video yet. Just keep looking.
Why do I got a feeling that door's gonna move?
I have not seen this video in years. I just happened to have the camera pointed in the right direction at the right time.
Whoa. That door fucking moved. Wow.
I'm actually having a spirit touch my hand. But keep looking through the doorway. I'm not going to say what you'll see. Talk to her. I just told her to talk to you.
I don't know about this history, but I see a child. I just saw a child. Awesome.
That object on the bed there is my hat sitting on a massage bed.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too. Dude, that looks creepy. That high, that just even the chills, man. Wow. Whoa. Yoink.
Yeah, I turned off the IR lights on the camera.
I just saw something real quick. I was like, oh my God. What the hell was that? Did y'all catch orbs? Because I just swear I saw an orb. Wow. Yeah, it is true. I'm not even joking. I don't know who else is watching this, but if y'all saw that orb, it went. I was like, whoa.
There's the lady I was working with in another room. She's working at SP7 in the dark in the next room.
Man, we need to go. We need to go out one day, man. We need to go ghost hunting. Cause I love this kind of shit. And then me being super sensitive, forget it, man. But I'll draw them out. Out.
I thought it was
Damn.
you.
Wow. That door just moved.
Yeah, I changed
She's
the
like
video.
directly in front of you.
Yes. Okay, this is back to where I wanted to be.
Can you touch Lynn? Did you hear that? Okay, that freaked me out there a little bit. Now what is this? What is this? IR? What is that? Infrared? But she's not showing up on the infrared. Let me move right here, because no. But yet I see her like plain as day with my eyes. Can you? This is like a huge mist, and you can see her face coming in and out. She's standing right in front of you. That's what I'm saying. She's standing right in front of you. Yeah, she's kind of short. She's facing you. She's kind of moving back. It's funny. She's moving closer and back, closer and back. So she's kind of doing this. She's doing this, like doing like this, and then moving back. I think she's trying to figure out if you can see her or something.
And there's a lot of movement going on.
I see an eye, actually. Did you get the light up now? Closer, maybe if I get closer. She's right in your face.
See, at this point, the psyche that's got my camera in her hand is saying that she is watching the ghost almost kiss me on the lips.
Oh my god. That is crazy.
And she's not aggressive. She's just probably enjoying their company, it appears. I'm gonna see if we can get her on the box to talk it out. Okay, you wanna hold it? You wanna hold it, sir? That was the craziest. That was not expecting that at all.
She is completely invisible with the camera.
I know. Yes, right?
Very strange. You're wondering why I'm here, aren't you? Look carefully through. Watch carefully through the door. You will see another figure walk into the hallway. That's an L-shaped hallway.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm looking at because I saw that door to the left. It moved. It moved.
You'll see a little bit more of what's causing the motion in the back.
Okay.
She knows I see it now. That's where he's gotten touched her. Not here to hurt you. Maybe try to talk to you.
Very much aware that it's here. Very, very
She may realize that with my legs, I could really use being in the spring order. So she could know that. She's still right here, isn't she?
yes.
You remember why you used the red light, right?
What? This one? This one?
Yeah. The red light doesn't close your pupils. Keeps your night vision. That's why the lights are green. Green does not affect your pupils at all. They won't close, won't open. The red light will only open because the red light, the red rays are longer, so people have to open wider to see it. You mean behind the door that she came out of?
Yeah.
There's somebody back there because I felt a
Huge.
there's somebody back there because I felt a cold chill earlier. Can you see the movement about the middle of the screen? Just a little bit higher in the middle.
Yeah, I saw something. Even though it was dark, you could see it.
There's an outline there, and you'll see it a little bit better in a minute or two. Turn on the light. Sure.
Dude, that's crazy.
Don't take it out so you can talk, okay? I know you want to be seen. You want to be heard.
Dude, that is crazy.
Now remember, there's a ghost staring right in front of me. Although the camera cannot pick her up, I'm shining it literally in her face. And in the background, somebody's waiting on her. Talk to her.
Oh,
Go talk to her. I just told her to go talk to you.
wow. All that.
It's kind of hard to see, but along about here in the video, talk to her. Go talk to her.
No, I can see it.
There's another woman standing there. Now, if you blow this up to a full screen, you can see the woman sitting there. I mean, standing there. She walks into view from the L-shaped hallway, stands there for a minute or two, walks back, and then comes back like she's waiting on the other woman.
Yeah,
She's
she's
talking to me.
waiting. Yeah, she looks like she's waiting for somebody. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. Like when I saw that, the door open, I could see the door. Like I could literally see the door, and I was like, wow.
I haven't seen that video in years, but like I say, if you blow it up to full screen, maybe change the lighting in it, and some kind of program, you can see a little bit of both women there.
Dude, that's crazy when you can catch investigations like that. You just you just don't know what to say. And it was funny because I was shuffling the cards while you were doing that, and I was looking, and I took the cards out for you. The first card was a universe.
Was a what?
The universe card, just meaning the world card, came out for you.
Oh, okay.
So with that card, I did pick up that there's a lot of stuff that's going on. Um, I know that you're looking for more people, and I feel like you will reach out to more people. They just have to, I guess, not to be so shy to be on a show, not to be camera shy. Um, there's a lot more phenomena that you're probably going to come across investigation, but you kind of like laid back. The second card is the High Priestess.
Okay.
Okay, so this one is more of just tapping into the magical part of you. You don't claim yourself as psychic, but I feel that you are profoundly experiencing more things that you've never experienced before. I mean, I feel like there's times where you've been touched and you're just like, it changes your perspective in the paranormal, so that's why you have respect for it. And then for one, you have, I can't pronounce this word, but you have, I think it's the cups, I believe, or it's called trumps, the trumps. So this one is the icon, or I can't pronounce that. So it's like two in one. But that one is telling me that you're going to experience a lot of different things. You might come across another female spirit that's going to be wanting to talk to you. And I feel like they're drawn to your light because you are there to, to tell their story. And I just feel that you're going to find someone you're going to find more people. Because I feel like with some people with you, it's like how you said you're looking for people for November, December, and all this other stuff. But I think for the people that you've had before, outside of me, um, it's getting to a point where it's getting harder for you to find guests. So it's kind of like some people want to come out, but I think they're just not that camera, well, video or show material. But I do feel that if they come out, they can share wisdom and knowledge to different people. I've never had different people. Like I have and I don't know if she's watching, but I'm pretty sure she is. And I'm gonna call her out anyway. I have a good friend of mine. See if she's watching. If she puts an LOL, or if I see emojis with laughing, then I know she's watching. She's the type of person that lately she's been kind of shy, but she comes on live with me at times. She's a dream interpretator. I wonder who I could be talking about. Dream interpretation. she would be a good dream interpreter to that if you ever had any vision. Um, she would be someone that would. I mean, because I don't recommend other people. There's a few people that I see would fit good to be on the show. There's like some others, but there's one in particular that's very shy. Uh, Someone that says, I'll just see in the shadows and I'll just won't say a word, won't say anything. Um, but there's a few others that I know that I feel like they're shiny, kind of, but they're just need a lot more, encouragement to come out. Um, but I do have a friend that's a good dream interpreter. She blows my mind like I blow her mind all the time. But there's some people that I can probably recommend. I don't know if they're up or not, because I know some of them are probably just laying down and watching the show. Because I have a few friends, I'm pretty sure she's watching. She's probably the same there, just laying down and watching me. Because I had a dream today of premonition, and I've had a lot of good premonitions with people that I'm talking to. It's just I don't know, but I think some of them they need to come out and little by little. Because I'm a good person that can be thinking get people out there because that I know a lot of people that won't be so shy. I just feel that you do need people to promote, and I feel with you being who you are, I think you would do the page would get more people. Um, but I feel like it's hard for you to find people. I mean, you find them, but it's just the time frame, and then you're one of the shows that's late. But I think if they can stay up like I can hang on. Because you told me that I can stay as long as I want. We can go up to 1 in the morning, but we take a couple break in between. But I do feel that you will find more people. It's just I think everything is in timing. That's what I feel. And then knowing that you had me on in times I lost track. I'd say at least five, maybe 5 times. I could be off of I don't remember. But I think if people can come on your show, I think it would be good because it shows different variety of people. So, yeah. I don't know what your opinion about that is and what the cards, how you felt about the card reading that I did. Does it resonate with you?
Yeah. I am looking for other people. I stated on Facebook that I was going to be busy doing other things, but if somebody contacts me and says they want to do a show, uh, we're going to do a show.
Yeah, they just can't be shy. That's the only thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's a lot of people that are popping in my head right now, but I don't know if they could be watching because nobody really saying anything. And they're just have their eyes on what I'm saying and what we're talking about.
Right.
And not only that, Tulin, I also being told that we are being watched by other people outside of my group. I'm being told that we are being monitored. To let you know, that won't be the first one. And everything we talk about, it's kind of out there. What's the different subjects that we've talked about in the past? Um, I know that you'll go there because your show's like uncensored. So yeah, but I feel that you can add a lot of good people that they need to come out. I feel like there's a lot of good people out there that need to get the word or need to get their name out there if they want to. They don't have to. They could just do it to help people and guide. So that's what I do. I do it for guiding. I do it for inspiring people in what I do. Um, but there are days where like people will get on my case, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get on my case because I say this. There was times where something was trying to get me to stop and tell me that you're not needed, this and that, and then I've been hearing voices lately, so it's been bothering me. Um, since I've been higher, I guess, on the sensitivity, it's been really kind of crazy within the past 2 days. But others have reached out to me and they said you have a big impact on people. You cannot quit. We need you. Um, you teach a lot of people. You're mentoring a lot of people. You're doing behind the scenes, which I do a lot of that. I know I have a purpose, even though I know there's something that's trying to stop me from that purpose. But I'm not giving up because this is who I am. And then another thing that's been brought up was that about my sensitivity with me being emotional because I've been emotional for the past few weeks, and others have told me don't change, stay who you are. Just be Chris, you know. And, it's just mind blowing that people when you think that nobody appreciates you and community reaches out to you and says that you make a difference, it is a good thing. It really is a good feeling. And I don't know what you would say about me, Lynn, because we've known each other for a long time.
Yes, we have.
So, on your perspective on me, what have you learned and what have you learned about me as a person outside of my gifts? What have you noticed about me since we've known each other?
Well, you're nice and understanding to everybody. Uh, you're like everybody else. We all want to be thought of that we've made a difference. And I've always figured that out about you that you want to make a difference for other people.
Amen to that. Yeah, I do. I want to make a difference. I do want to change people's lives, and even though I might not take all the credit because I should take all the credit, but I don't because that's just how I am. But there's times where I look at everything I've done and how much I've grown, and it's just kind of like sensitive when I look back at my life. And that voice that always told me that I needed to be heard. I'm glad I did what I did because if I didn't listen to that voice, I wouldn't be on here with you. And this was maybe 8 years ago when I heard that voice. It said you need to be heard, you need to be acknowledged, you need to share your stories and just be you, you know. And I'm glad I did what I did because I've made a big impact on people, and it really does touch my heart. It does more than you know. I don't know who's watching me because I know everyone's gonna stop talking. You know, don't give up and stuff like that. But I want to
Well,
see.
uh, we
Go
we
ahead.
have we have 4 people watching live right now.
Yep. We actually had 7 for a while. We had like 8, but I guess everybody's gone to sleep because
Yeah,
they.
that's the bad thing about doing a show this late. Uh, although I can't move it now because I moved it so late because I was getting a better internet connection at 10 o'clock than I was at 8, and now it's kind of the opposite. But WLFE has a show at 9, and I think they may have a show on at 8, so I can't move the time again.
I mean,
Oh,
can you try to move it at 8 for others in case if they can't do the show late, or does it have to be at 10?
oh, I can always record a show. It's just not live.
Oh, okay.
I can record a show anytime I want to. Like if somebody just cannot be here at any time, even close on a Thursday, They're just not available Thursday, but they are available on Tuesday. I can record a show on Tuesday and set it to show on Thursday.
That's a thought.
So I've recorded shows on Saturdays. I've recorded shows on Sundays. I've recorded shows at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And just not cranked up the video until 10 o'clock at night.
Well, I mean, I can still do shows like this because the latest show that I've done outside of you is the latest show I'll do is like usually every month. It's like every month. It's like every Saturday. That one is on till 11. I could stay on because it's from 8 to 11. But yours is like from 10 to, depending on how long the guest can stay.
Yeah, depending. WLFE does not have a show that comes on at midnight any night. So I can go all night if I want to.
Yeah, but the only thing is that if you go all night, you're gonna be like this. Oh, what did you say?
Right. Oh, here's something else I'll show you. Get your opinion on this. See if this gets you a chill.
Okay, go ahead.
This K2 has a temperature probe on the head of it, and if you touch it, it will go off. It's supposed to pick up temperature changes. The kind of noise it's making right now would have to radically change the temperature in a matter of a second or so, 30 or 40 degrees. The only way I can make this K2 mimic this sound is to physically put my finger and thumb on the temperature probe and move them rapidly. On, off, on, off, on, off. That's the only way I can mimic this. And you see there's nobody in the frame touching this K2.
Wow. Oh, wow.
I don't see your mother.
Wow. Ooh, that's a lot.
Libby May is touching my temperature probe with her fingers and manipulating the temperature of it. And like I said, I can only mimic this sound by physically putting my fingers on the probe itself. Waving my hand in front of it, holding it in front of it, will not do it. I have to physically touch it and then let go of it a little bit so the tone will change.
You know what's funny is I'm looking at this picture. In the distance, I'm seeing two eyes in the trees. I don't know. I mean, it's during the day.
Yes.
But when I'm looking at it, the eyes are red.
Yes. If it's a taller figure, they're seeing the overseer, the last caretaker of the cemetery, was a tall man and kept an eye on the place. He actually died and is buried there. The last burial, the first for many, many years in the cemetery, and the last burial what he was cremated, and it's got a long set of post hole diggers, and went down. We got about, I think, 7 or 8 foot long handles on the post hole diggers. Dug a hole straight down as far as they could with the post hole diggers. Dropped his container that was holding his ashes to the bottom of the hole and covered it up. Totally unmarked grave. He wanted it that way so nobody could dig him up and disturb his ashes.
Oh
Uh,
wow.
I'm one of only a handful of people that can at least put you within a few yards of where it is.
Wow. But you know what I was gonna ask you? Has there been sightings of the Mothman in that area?
There has been sightings all over Chicago of Mothman.
Well, I'm seeing sightings in this area. And I don't know what it is, but I'm seeing something with red eyes and I see it in the distance. But usually when they see the Mothman, they usually see him at night. But for
Right.
some odd reason, I'm seeing him on the trees,
Okay.
which is very unusual because they usually, the story about the Mothman is that when there's a disaster or something about to occur, he usually shows up before the disaster happens. Now, with that being said, the only thing that I want to say is if y'all were doing cemetery investigating there, why the hell am I seeing this and it's not even at night?
Well,
So it's telling me that I don't know how long ago this video was, but there's something that is either disturbed or there's something that's about to occur. I want to say after this video, I want to say maybe mm, by the feeling I'm getting, at least between 8 to 10 months after this video was done. I don't know why, but I feel like a disaster within the area.
uh, actually, close to that time frame, I think, uh, there was a car accident about a mile from here
Uh huh.
where a guy riding a motorcycle going through a green light was hit by a car doing over 60 miles an hour that ran the red light and hit the motorcycle from the side. And of course, motorcycle riders don't fare too well when their motorcycle is hit by a car.
Okay, that's weird that you said that. Okay, that's weird. Okay, you're freaking me out, man. You want to know why? Because right when I said it, I'm getting head pain on the left. So that's telling me that when they hit him on the side and he hit against, I don't know if there was a rail on the side or he flipped and hit a rock and died instantly.
Uh, he hit the asphalt.
Okay.
He hit the road.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yes.
You remember you said something about an animal earlier? You want to hear the name of the motorcycle rider?
Go ahead.
Roach.
Say what?
Roach. That was his biker name.
But I did say that earlier, didn't I?
You said something about it like that, yes.
So then, okay, this is
And I haven't
weird.
even told you about the wreck.
Okay, then if that's the case, then what the hell is a Mothman being there? Because usually when there's a major disaster, he shows up. But in my head, as I'm looking at the picture and then I'm like looking into it, okay, this is going to sound kind of weird. Was there an 18-wheeler nearby?
A what nearby?
An 18-wheeler?
Oh, there's 18-wheelers going up and down that highway. There's a highway close to the cemetery. There's 18-wheelers going back and forth all the time.
Did he get hit by that also?
No, he just got hit by a car.
Okay, that was
There may have
weird.
been an 18-wheeler nearby. That's a possibility.
But see, but that's the thing is that before he got hit by the car, he passed an 18-wheeler from what I'm seeing. Either before or after they made that accident, an 18-wheeler passed by.
Strong
But
possibility.
that is creepy.
Very
Now,
strong
tell me
possibility.
the story. What can you tell me the information on the accident? Because I have a feeling you're wanting to tell me this shit.
Well, about a mile down the road, the highway close to Baxter's Grove, the Midlothian Highway, is a 5-lane highway. It's four
Okay.
lanes. It's 4 lanes. 2 lanes going each way. And a lot of the times when there's a road coming up, it's a 5-lane. Get put the turning lanes. And about a mile away, this thing was a 4-lane, but it added a couple of turning lanes because the road coming across at 90-degree angle to it was also a well-traveled road. And he was just going through there, going through the green light, and a car just come flying up out of running the red light and T-boned his motorcycle.
Okay, was it with an intersection? Was it like a cross intersection?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
There's no way I could have known that. There's absolutely no way. So then that means that the car was coming from the left. Is that right?
I do not have that piece of information. I don't know if it came from the left or the right.
Because when I'm seeing, I think the motorcycle was coming straight down. There was a light where he passed it, and I'm seeing him like this with a T. No, but I think if he hit him in the middle, he would have actually either hit the motorcycle in the middle, flipped over in midair, and then bam. But since he hit him on the side, it went like, and then yeah, that's what I'm seeing. But I think if they would have missed him by an inch, he would have had him in the middle of the motorcycle and would have hit him instantly, and he would have been in airborne. But he didn't airborne. He just like flipped and then boom right in the head. So it would have been worse if he would have the car that would have hit him in the middle of the motorcycle because it would have broken it apart and then he would have been in midair. Just from what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
And
he actually showed up. I was in Baxter's Grove when it happened. He actually showed up at the cemetery. And I was in conversation with several spirits there, and I looked up, saw something moving. The traffic was stopped, and I said, "Is there a spirit here that doesn't belong here?" And got 2 or 3 of the spirits to say yes.
So that means that while you were investigating, this accident happened, right?
Yes.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, he was there because he had just died instantly. So what I'm being told is that right when he died, he came out of his body and right to the cemetery he went.
Yep.
But how far were you from the car accident?
Probably slightly less than a mile.
Wow.
Hey, let me go ahead and finish this video so I can
Go
take it
ahead.
down.
Go ahead.
Sounds like a kid playing with a toy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, she started back up. I was told by the manufacturer that this is impossible. That there's no way that alarm should go off like that without physically touching it.
So then that means that something was in front of it.
Something paranormally is touching the sensor. We'll see you next time I'm here. Probably later this week.
That is creepy, dude. That's
Yeah,
beyond creepy. Wow.
that's just amazing video. You don't see anything. You don't see a ghost standing there. But there's no way that happens without seeing my hand touching the temperature sensor.
And that's a
And
K.
you heard me walk.
That is a K2, correct?
That's a K2, but a modified one with a temperature sensor on the head of it.
Interesting.
They didn't make them very long. That's probably a one of a kind K2 meter. There were several others made, but not very many. It didn't sell well, and I happened to get one. Uh, Bachelor's Grove is only one of two places that it ever went off like that. The only other place is actually the Humphrey House on only one time for about 30 seconds did it sound like that. Otherwise, it was right there on that stone and that cemetery was the only place it's ever done that. Now I was investigating another building, an air conditioner came on and the vent was right over the K2 meter, and it threw out a steady, very high pitched, slight tone that only 3 or 4 people even heard. And they asked me what it was. I said that must be my K2 because the air conditioner just kicked on. And it was. I could not hear it myself. Women can hear higher pitched sounds than men. 2 or 3 of the women heard it. The guys in the room did not. It was that high pitched tone that we just couldn't hear.
Wow. That is weird.
So yeah, this is extremely weird. There's no explanation for it. Like I said, the manufacturer had no explanation except that was paranormal.
See, that's the funny thing about it, is that when you were showing that, I could see the Mothman in the distance in that photo. But the thing is, it's strange then because the Mothman doesn't do that. He does not Okay, that was weird. Why did I say he? Okay, that was weird. Anyways, that the Muslim does not show really during the day. Most people have had sightings of things with red eyes, and it's always shown with a major, major disaster.
Okay, here is another one.
I'm thinking now, man.
Now you see, you remember I told you about the forked tree? That other photo I showed you of
Yeah,
the two kids in it?
yeah.
Here's a this is actually this song, remember, is in the Patrick plot. And this is the tree just a matter of 3 or 4 yards away from it at this point. This tree is gone now. They cut it down before I left Chicago.
Wow.
There it goes. Sitting there by itself.
Wow. I'm looking at the shadow of the tree. If you look to the right, you can see the face of the sun, and the shadow like moving, blending. Look to the right of that tree. Someone is sitting on that stone. Wow, that is creepy.
Kind of skipping through it a little bit. There it goes. That sound you heard, I cannot mimic. I cannot move my fingers that fast.
Mm-mm. That is weird.
Just weird and totally unexplained.
I'm looking at everything in the background. I'm listening to the noise in the background, but I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff too. That's creepy that tree's not even growing.
Canadian geese.
That is weird.
I think that's it. Video one. Video one on the stone. Over.
Wow, that is crazy.
And that's Bachelor's Grove Cemetery. It's
Wow,
just nuts. It's you can't explain it.
no,
And
you can't.
that's just a couple of the really strange things that's gone on there. I mean, I've seen portals open and shut, things dropping out of the air that yeah, out from under the trees. There's not a tree falling, and you're looking at something just falling straight down. Sometimes you get something weird, something's going straight up.
That is
So
weird.
you follow it with your eyes, something just going from the ground into the air in a straight line, straight up into the air. And that nature does not follow straight lines. And what the hell starts at the ground and falls to the sky? That you know, unless we got anti-gravity, that can't happen.
Ah, oh my god. Oh, I was gonna tell you. Man, did you ever see my shirt? I don't know if you could read it from where you're seeing it. 'Cause I
Uh,
can't see.
what the shirt you're wearing?
Yeah, do you see what it says? I actually
Uh huh.
got this. I actually
Uh huh.
got it.
You know stuff.
Oh my god. Look, there was this one time I would always tell people, and people would still tell me. I don't know who's watching, but anyway, um, there was this time where I play around with people, right? And and everybody's like, I would tell them, "Oh, I don't know shit. I don't know nothing." And my friends would be on my case and they'd be like, Chris, stop saying that. I had my friend Georgie tell me that. I had my friend John tell me that. I had my friend Harley tell me that. Well, my friend Denise just today. My friend Amy tell me that today. I mean, it's insane. So then one day I said, you know what? I'll just get this and let me know if y'all want me to get it. And I thought they were going to tell me no. I asked everybody, like individually, I said, do y'all want me to get a shirt that says Chris knows shit? And then everybody just looked at me on this was on Messenger. And they're like, yeah, for sure with that. And you could say you don't know nothing, but your shirt tells it otherwise. So now whenever I say I don't know nothing, people be like, stop talking like that, you know, and stuff like that. And I mean, I have everybody that knows me. They're like, your shirt says that you do know shit, but you still tell people you don't know anything, but your shirt says otherwise. So what is your opinion? So what is your opinion on that, Lynn? Do I know shit or do I not know shit? Which one is it?
You know it. You know it.
Uh, I don't know if John is watching. John, are you awake, John? John, are you awake? I don't know if Julie's awake. Anybody awake? Y'all don't got dirt on me, Miss Amy. They're falling asleep. They're all like this. Oh, huh? What did you say?
Yeah, I think everybody's going to sleep on us.
I know, right? We had like 6 people. I think the most we had was like 8, but that was like maybe an hour ago. I guess
Something
people,
like that.
yeah. But yeah, that's why I said if you saw my shirt. So I'm surprised you haven't told me don't say shit, but others that would be telling me like don't say anything. Like,
Well,
no,
you see, I
no.
have that warning at the front of the video that words may be said. So people at the very first of the video are warned that there may be some language. Plus, I have it. I had my whole channel set up for 18 and over.
So in other words, you can cuss if you wanted to.
Yes.
Okay, what about the other platforms? Are they allowed to, or is it just you?
uh, Facebook, they don't watch every video to look for one word being said. They don't have that kind of time. I've heard of some people getting bleeped. Sometimes I'll take the video off. But most of the time, if you watch like this one is a 3-hour video.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I take that back. 2 hours and 34 minutes. They don't have time to watch 2 hours and 34 minutes of video to catch one word unless they have an AI checking every video for a curse word.
Yeah, that's true. So if we want to
And,
talk about,
and maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know.
you see, but I think you've been on the air for a long time, so I think they can't monitor you. I mean, they can try, but with no way that you have different people on. I mean, people are gonna cuss. We might be gifted and all, but we do cuss. We are like sailors. We talk the way we talk. I mean, you would think like most people when they first meet me, they're like, we don't cuss, we don't say nothing, we don't say a bad word. But when they hear me talking, they're like, this is cussing.
When
But
people get startled or something, it just comes out. So
yeah, you can't do nothing about it.
it happens. Video 3
Yep,
metrics, huh?
sure does.
Now, if you listen carefully over the echo box there, they said my name,
I heard that.
and then they actually said ghost.
Yeah, I heard that. They said your name. I mean, I can hear it in multiple. I'm multitasking right now.
Echo Vox does not have full words listed in it. It's consonants, it's sounds, not words. And this is not picking up radio interference.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other.
See, in that time it said the word listening.
Yeah, I mean that's probably what that they're listening to what you're saying, and of course they're gonna listen. I mean,
Yeah,
if you're
and
communicating with them, they're gonna listen all the time. So
listening is an awful long word to be picked up by any device.
yeah, I mean, of course, I mean, see, but do you have a what you call it? It's anonymous or obelisk or something like that. An obelisk? Do you have an obelisk with you?
No,
No.
this is Echovox.
Oh, okay.
You notice how one voice says that's Tom, Then another voice said my name.
Wow.
So I don't know if it was a Tom that had walked through the cemetery or was nearby or drove by, or whether they were talking about somebody else, another spirit that was talking named Tom. I don't know.
Wow.
See, the way this program works, some people say, well, the phone app doesn't work because phones don't do that. No,
Mm-hmm.
phones pick up sounds. If they don't pick up sounds, you couldn't talk over it. A phone wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And what it's doing, the microphone picks up all kinds of sounds that we can't hear. And what the program does is put those in a hearing range for humans.
Oh wow. I mean, but that's a different. You're talking about the spirit box though.
Yeah, in the spirit box, they're just talking over the white noise.
Yep, because you can hear them.
With the echo box, it's picking up a spirit actually talking, but it's out of our hearing range where we cannot hear them.
Mm.
It's picking the sound up and then just kind of putting it into a frequency that we
Wow.
can hear. That's why we hear both male and female voices.
Yeah, because I mean, that's how they come through. I mean, like mine, like I had to change the frequency, and now it's like beep 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 beep, talk, but it was like you can hear it. But now I think I don't know what I did. I just changed the frequency to make like a beeping noise while I'm
Uh,
talking.
you're starting to break up a little bit because you're too far from your mic.
That I have like a spirit box where it makes that before, but but now it's like beep 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 beep, and it's just like I had to change the frequency because some people are like that's too much static, but that's how the spirit box are made. Some of them
Right.
are made that way. So if you cannot hear it, then um, that's just it. So, but it's just insane because I mean, they're making different ones where I have a good friend of mine. I haven't talked to them in a long time, but there's one where it sounds like an echo because he's got some big speakers, so it's like an echo spirit box, and you hear it, but it's like hello, hello. You can hear it because it's like his spirit box is different, so he has a different system. It's not like all these little spirit boxes we have, so it sounds different coming from a box that sounds like more echoey. But I mean, there's a lot of them that have like this K2 doesn't have them censored like the one yours does. Mine is just it
Right.
goes off of touch too, but I've asked like yes or no questions with this, and I've been very successful. But I've talked to different brands with my spirit box, and they like it because the guy that I got it from, he makes them. He makes them, but the thing about his is his he makes it by ordering, so he does not see like it's coming apart. Like something doesn't want me having it. See, look, that's how bad
Uh,
it got. So now I keep it, but I still keep it. It still works. I just but I don't know how it came off, and I'm like something doesn't want me to use it. So see how it's got like different features. This is to turn it on. This right here is like the channel, the frequency. This one is like believe it's like to make it go faster, slower, the voices. And then up here is the volume. This one I don't remember what it's for, but he's made one for friends that I don't talk to. He can make one different colors, and you pay for it. But I think when I paid that one, it was like 160 or something like that. But he had gone to different prices, and I said, well, my friends wanted, they liked mine, so can you make it? He said, yeah, just refer people to me, and I'll make them. But the thing is, like the way you did it, you got to make a payment first, and you got to tell them that when I make it, that it's made, not already made. I make them already made to order, so it's gonna take me a while. And I said, well, don't send it to me. Let them know that when they pay for it, to send to go through their, I guess, PayPal or Cash App, whatever, however they're gonna get it, and have their address. Email it to me or something like that. And when they got theirs, the last time I talked to them, they enjoyed it. They said, "This is awesome. I like that you referred us." And then I told the guy that made mine, he's like, "Thank you for referring for other people." But I have to look up his site because I used to look him up on it's on YouTube. But his is like a demonstration. It's on YouTube. I can't remember it offhand right now. But he has made his own. He makes them custom made, and he does a good job. He does a real good job, and so I can't complain. I still have mine, but I think something was messing with mine. That's why it almost broke. That's why the lid came off, because something was messing with it. But when it fell, it didn't hit like boom and it all fell apart. It just fell like a little bit, and I right before it made like an impact, I grabbed it, but the thing came off, and I'm like, so I kind of like, oh man, I spent all this money and it's broken. So when I put the batteries on it, I was still testing it to make sure that it worked, and it did. It worked, and I was like, man, that's money. And right now, I have to make sure that I have it leaning against something. Because now, then I'm afraid that since I've had it, I think spirits are attracted to it. So what they're doing is maybe a spirit that doesn't want to be acknowledged or something doesn't want to be revealed. They try to break it. So
Possible.
they try to knock it down.
Right, it's possible.
So now I have it to where I have to lean it against something, because the last time it was like right here on the side, but it was like leaning. I thought, you see how the table is, right? There's no way that something could have touched it unless they had to flip it over and just go like this, like flip it over and go like that. But it was leaning like that, so I looked and I'm like, how did that happen? Because it was leaning like this. There's no way. There's just no way. Like the way you said about your K2, same thing with this. And I looked at it and there's nothing for it to be pushed unless if somebody had to push it by force and to say, get it out of here. So now I have like a little box where I have it in. And I have to stand up. But like I told you, it almost broke on me because I remember using it. I used it for a few friends of mine, and they said you need to stop using it for a while because something doesn't want you having it, so they try to break it. And I thought about it, I'm like, so you're telling me spirit did that? Yes. And then right when they told me that, I that's what I felt too, because most people think, no, it's maybe the maybe the table was uneven, that they try to debunk it. Maybe you pushed this thing out and it fell. See, but I didn't touch anything. So how the hell can a spirit box like that that's flat and it's leaning against something flat for it to just the lid to come off? It makes no sense. So now I have to I have to put it over. Okay, what? He kicked him out. Uh-oh. Okay, this is weird. Right when I said that, it kicked him out. Lynn, where are you? Oh my god. The things I say, it's not my fault. Maybe the spirit got mad and say, "Be quiet." So, who's still on here while we're waiting for him? Who's still on here? So, can anybody tell me who's still on here? Because it shows 3 people watching. So, who are the other 2? Who are the other 2? Who are the other 2 people watching? Hello? I tell you, it's like I can't say anything. Okay, now there's 4 people watching. Okay. Okay, Miss Amy. Hi, Amy Lou. Hi, Amy Lou. Amy Lou's got a new pair of shoes. Amy Lou's got a new pair of shoes. Amy Lou's got a new pair of shoes.
You froze completely, and my internet actually shut down for a few seconds completely.
Oh my god. I was about to say, it was like, it kicked you out. Maybe I said too much, Lynn. That's what happened. You know what? I don't even know if I should say anything because I know now that you saw my shirt and everybody else says my shirt. I don't know. Okay, Amy, since you're watching, since you're the only one that has evidence or supposedly has evidence on me, I'm only going to say this one time. I don't know shit. Yes, I said it. I said it. You're the only one that I know that's watching me because nobody else knows. I'm not supposed to say that, but since you're watching, I only said it because you're watching. Now everybody else texts me and says, "Chris, I heard you." Then I'm in. Yeah.
Chris, let me show you one more video and see how you feel about this. See if you see anything or feel anything about it.
Go ahead. I'm getting text messages now. Okay. Go ahead, Lynn. Hopefully, it don't kick you out though. All along. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah.
That
Oh, wow.
is that's the inside of the Humphrey house. That's the house that John built for himself, really, and his family, because Amelia died about the same year that it was finished. And his second, he married his secretary 6 months after Amelia died, and she got to move into the new house.
Oh, wow.
That was the
That's
living
weird.
room
I'm not
and
even gonna.
dining room of the house.
You know what, Glenn? I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. When you showed me that house, you know it was so strange. I got deja vu, like I've already seen that before, but that's the first time I've seen it. But when you showed it to me, I swear like I've seen it before, and I was thinking, why do I get that feeling? And then when I was looking towards the table, there was people sitting there.
Oh wow!
That's why I was like, okay, this is weird. But yeah, I actually got text messages and telling me, stop, quit, stop lying. Yeah, so I mess with my friends like that. See, so when you were telling me all that
And here's the
stuff,
Humphrey house. This is the outside of the house. So tell me if you've seen it before. This is a plaque outside.
oh wow, oh my god, wow.
Okay,
There was
Humphrey
something
house.
peeking at the top
Senator
in the window.
John Humphrey. This house was built 1881, 1882.
Wow, that is creepy. Wow.
Back porch. A lot of wind here today, so you may be hearing some whistling. There's no way to get to that unless you park by the garage.
I wish not to that I didn't have to see that view. The one that y'all want.
Yeah, it's a quick outside tour of the Humphrey house. We're not going in the side entrance.
I was drawn to the other house, the one that was in blue, right across the street. Weird. Wow, that house looks like I've seen it before. I was like, what? That is kind of creepy. Wow. So she lived there before he died, right?
No, she barely got to see that house under construction. Amelia actually died before that house was completed, and he moved his new wife in there.
Wow.
Oh, and get this. Humphrey John is buried in a cemetery
Mm-hmm.
with his wives, two wives, buried on each side of him.
Oh wow.
This was his second wife.
So they're side by side, correct?
Right. He has his first wife buried on one side of him, and his second wife buried on the other side of him.
Wow. What are
And
the odds?
here's Amelia's stone.
That is crazy. Wow.
There's a smaller there's a mother, and there's John.
Wow.
There's the other siblings that died. The ones I was talking about.
Yeah.
They could have been caught in that picture. Thomas, born 1874, died age 3 months, 8 days. And Mabel, who was born in 1880, and she died at 4 months and some odd days.
Oh wow.
Two of her siblings that died and would occasionally come up to Baxter's Grove to play with Libby May.
Mm.
This is where they're buried.
That is creepy.
So there's the big stone out in front of the whole plot.
And where's this at?
This is actually at Orland Park Cemetery.
Oh wow. Is it how far is
It's
that?
it's a suburb of Chicago,
Oh,
and
okay.
actually about maybe by the way the crow flies, maybe about 4 or 5 miles from Baxter's Grove.
Is that the one where you were showing the picture and I said about the motorcycle?
It's in that same direction, but not quite as far.
That's weird.
There's a lot of weird happenings out there they've just gone on top of each other, and it's a weird area. Like I said before, we even started talking about it. It's just weird.
Yeah, it is. To me, it just, I just think it's weird. I feel like it's so weird because it's got a lot of stuff to it, and I feel like there's more to it. But outside of
Hey,
it,
I'll tell you a little story about being in the Humphrey house. I was in there one night with a so-called, well, you can't see my fingers, so-called psychic that was doing a seance in there. In fact, that room that I was showing had the paintings,
yeah,
and we were in that room. And after the seance, during the seance, in the middle of the seance, we hear the heat, which is radiator heat. You know how radiator heat works. It heats boils. Well, you got to have the boiler and heat the water, and it goes into the pipes to the radiators, and of course then you have heat because there's hot steam in there. Makes a lot of noise when it's first turned on and first turned off. Well, in the middle of the seance, everybody was being quiet, and all of a sudden the pipes start banging. And I said, okay, we've been here for a while. He's turning off the heat. And somebody who jumped a couple of times said, yeah, he just turned off the heat. There's nothing to that. It's just a the radiator shrinking, from its expansion from having the hot steam in it.
oh wow,
That's no big deal. But the three of us were in there after the seance. Everybody in the seance had left except the three of us, the guy who oversees the house, the psychic, and me. And I said, I tell you what, that really gave me a start when you turn the heat off. He said, what do you mean turn the heat off? I said, well, the pipes started banging right toward the end of the seance. It sounded like you either turn on or turn off the heat. I figured turning it off because we were supposed to be out of there in 30, 40 minutes. And it blipped. But anyway, he said, I figured I was watching my watch. I said, okay, he's going to come in here and get us out of here in about 30 to 45 minutes. So I thought turning the heat off was a natural thing to do. He said, he looked at the two of us like we were crazy and said, heat on, off. I never turned the heat on. This heat hadn't been turned on in weeks.
what?
I said, well, what was banging on the pipes? He said, I don't know. But it wasn't me turning the heat off because it was never on. It hasn't been on in weeks.
Oh my god.
The three of us just looked at each other, looked around a little bit, looked at each other again, and without saying a word, the guy who runs the house got his keys. Three of us, we were not quite running, but we were walking really fast toward the nearest door, trotted to our cars, and got the hell out of there.
Shit, you'll be like, that's crazy, man.
It's absolutely nuts for those pipes to be making a kind of noise. And it was on for a couple of minutes, which is why I thought he turned the heat off. There was just the pipes contracting from him cutting the steam off. He cut the gas that was boiling the water, and he cut all that off. And the radiators and pipes were just cooling off from having hot steam in them.
That is crazy. You know what's funny is that as you're talking about it, like my head was hurting. I don't know why, but now it went away. I must be really picking up some shit because it was like that earlier too. When I told you about that guy that didn't hit with the bike, I could feel it right here, and I was like, oh, that hurt. And then now, with the heater turning on, you know what I kept getting?
What?
It was carbon dioxide.
Uh-huh.
and that's why my head hurts. Like it's all right here, it's all right here. So if y'all would have stayed there, you would have probably felt like sick or got a major headache because that's what I'm seeing, carbon dioxide. So when the thing popped, it let out some gas, even though it hadn't been on for a while. But gas came out from there, and that's why you heard that noise. And it's weird because in my head I'm hearing plunk, 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 like this weird noise, and I'm like, I don't know if that's what you heard, but that's what they're telling me. That's what it sounded like. Like it made
Yeah,
like plunk, plunk. It's weird. Well,
yeah. That was weird. I was going to wonder how you felt about that, and you told me.
I mean, like just the thought of it, just if it was me, I would have been like startled, but not scared. I would have been like looking at. No, if I was there, I would have been looking at you like, can you hear that? You know, that kind of look. And then, because usually I'm the type of person that it takes a lot to startle me, but if there is something like, yeah, I think I would be brave to try to say as much as I can. And I've talked to different people that one day, when an investigation, it would be something that it would test me to the limit because I've
Say
been
yes.
at investigations before, but not to where you could stay overnight. You know what I mean? So if there was a place where they said, "Well, this is bad, the activity is bad," I would like for them to lock the doors and stay overnight, and then we would get up on sunset. So we would have to start like from 8 or 9 and left all the next day. But usually, like right now, I usually get sleepy. So that would be a test in all different levels because I would be like a damn zombie knowing that I'm in a haunted house and trying to stay awake in all this activity and then leave the next day when it's sunset and be in the dark and then be like this one because when they open the doors you'd be like your eyes would have to
Yes.
adjust. So I would like to test myself to the limit how my body would react knowing how sensitive I am. I wouldn't be able to answer if I would like get the doors and be like, get me out. You know, some people, some people can't do it, they can't tolerate that because their anxiety would be off the roof, you know. But if you're really hypersensitive like me, I think I would feel not just so much of like scared or startled, depending if they actually start touching me, but I think it would be like I would get paranoid because I'm like, I don't know, it's just something that I would like to experience. Because I've wanted to experience myself like that, but maybe one day I'll get to experience myself because I've had friends in the group and they'll say, you know, let's an investigation. And, and the girls that were in the group, right? The girls were like, no, you go first, Chris. You guys go first. And I'm just like, you're telling me that y'all like this kind of shit. So you want us guys to go first and leave y'all back there? Why isn't it have to be the women have to go first and then us guys will just be following right behind you? But I mean, but I think for me, I think it'd be kind of a challenge knowing how sensitive I am. You know, with everything I pick up, you know, with you and you know that picture in the background. I mean, just seeing pictures and doing
Where you?
walkthroughs, everything. I think to be in a haunted location and stay the night there,
Hmm. Yeah.
be it would be kind of interesting, but then it would be kind of
It
startling too because
it's
yeah,
it's very interesting. It's something I've done several times. By the way, a couple of hours ago, you asked me if there was a creek or a stream running by close to Baxter's Grove.
yeah,
Let me show anybody watching. We got 3 people watching the proof that I wasn't lying. to the actual settlement, this part of the settlement, you have to cross this.
Wow.
It's not very difficult. A few stones to step on. And this is when the water's low. When I took this video, it hadn't rained in quite a while. You kind of walk around the mud hole. Sometimes there's water flowing up to the top of the banks there. I have seen it where I'm standing now, shooting this video. I'd have been in 5 feet of water, rapidly flowing water. Probably been knocked down.
Wow, that's a validation for me. Okay, I can't say I don't know nothing. I cannot say I don't know nothing. I'm done. I'm done. I can't say nothing no more.
You're the one that said you saw a creek or a stream or something flowing water, and here you are.
Wow. Amy, I can't say I don't know anything.
This is maybe 60, 70 yards from the Patrick plot.
That is creepy. And look at all this trunk.
Yeah, that's from where the water is. When you have a lot of rain, like I said, the water can rush and fill up this entire stream bed.
Wow. You know what? I have a feeling that Bigfoot would be in that area because he's got a lot of supply of water. That's the perfect place for Bigfoot to be in. Oh my
After
God.
a rain, you never know what you're going to run into in this creek bed. We picked up china, broken china, some of it almost in one piece. One guy was back there and found a gun in the creek bed. A small 30, it looked like a 32 pistol.
Oh, man.
And yes, unfortunately, this is part of Midway Airport's airspace.
Wow. Oh my God. That is some creepy validation for me.
I guess this is enough of the creek.
Yeah. You know what, Len? I'm just going to say it like this. Okay. I'm only going to tell you, you got dirt on me too. He's got dirt on me. So, like, if I ever say I don't know nothing, he's like, Chris, what did you say on the last show? There was a creek. Stop saying that.
Well, see, you didn't know anything about the area. And you said something about a creek or a stream nearby.
Oh my God.
And I finally found the video that I took of the creek. It's no name because it comes out basically from underground in a I guess you'd call it well, what are they? Not a well, but where it comes straight out of the ground and flows above ground and goes to a nearby canal, the Calsag Canal. And it's rumored that several hundred people died because they dug it back in the 1800s, where they had to use shovels. A lot of German immigrants were used
and that
to dig the Calsag. It
Okay,
used to
is there like a treasure nearby?
uh unknown. This area was in the 20s. Al Capone hung out a lot in this area.
Mm, because there's treasure somewhere nearby there. I don't know if it's in the water of the stream or further down. There's treasure there. It's either where the water didn't flow and it was dug. It was dug up. Unless if there is like the waterfall goes all the way down and then it's weird. I don't even know why I'm seeing it, but I'm seeing like a waterfall. Behind the waterfall there's a cave. Cave is what I keep seeing. Cave, 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 cave. The only thing is it's possible because caves are usually out more in it would be like out in the mountains or something where there's water just goes all the way down and then you could see the waterfall and you're just like, and you could see the water. There's like a lot of water. But in that case, there's not a lot of water. There's just like you could step over it.
Right. At that time, I shot that video. Like I said, after a hard rain, there's water flowing so fast there that I would be in at least 4, maybe 5 feet of water where I was standing and rushing hard enough to knock me down and carry me right on down the stream.
That is so weird that I picked that up. That there's treasure. And I've heard that name Al Capone. I've heard that name before.
Al Capone?
No, that name that you said. I've heard that name before. I just
Well,
don't
yeah.
know. I don't know where I've heard it before. But when you
Al,
said it, I
Al,
was like,
Al Capone ran Chicago for a while, for a few years.
okay, by any chance was he in a in a gang? Was he in a gang?
A gang? He ran a gang.
Okay, that's weird. There's no way I could have known that shit. Okay, okay. I cannot do this. I can't do this.
He,
Okay.
he took over the Black Hands gang when he left New York and went to Chicago and took over the Black Hands gang. And
Okay, did he have like hair like you know how Al Pacino is in the movies? He combs it back and he's dark complected. He would be like Mexican. I
no,
feel like,
he's Italian.
well then that's the thing is that I feel like he combs his hair back. Like he has thick hair, and I'm seeing him like in a tuxedo where he's like a it's what they call a chuco, but in chuco is more of a let me see, what would be the word for chuco? Let me think. Like a kind of like a gangster kind of dresser, like thug kind of. That's the best way to describe a chico. Um, and that's weird. I said chico. I don't even know where that came from. And see, that's the thing, Denise. I didn't know who
I
he
don't know.
was.
Keep going. I'm looking for something.
The thing about that, Denise, I didn't know who he was. But when he said the name, I heard gang, and then I was like, does that name sound familiar to me? I don't look up names. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that kind of shit. I like going in blind. I don't like to know anything. So if he finds a picture with a guy that combs his hair and is real thick, that would just blow my fucking mind just right about now. Because there's every time that I do this to myself, it's kind of like, just put it this way, then. Every time I get some validation, it's like, I can put it, it's going to sound kind of funny coming from me, but it's like a slap in the face. It's like, stop saying you don't know shit. Kind of like a, like a, like a wake up call, so to speak. That's the best way to say it. I don't know.
Al Capone does not like me personally.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I can't. Okay, now I'm in trouble now. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I need to be careful what I say. I gotta be careful now. I don't know nothing. I didn't hear nothing. You know what? Never mind. Um, you know what? I better not say anything because they're gonna be like, "Stop saying that, Chris. I told you about that." You know what, Lynn? I gotta ask you a question. As you're looking for pictures, I got a question for you. You ready?
Go ahead.
You got dirt on me now?
Yes.
Oh my god, I was hoping you were gonna say no. You're not
Oh,
supposed to say yes, you're supposed to say Amy, if you're watching, did you hear what he said? Okay. Okay, for some reason I saw like a lot of hair, but maybe that was his in his later ages. But I kept seeing a lot of hair. Like a lot of hair. Now when I look at his picture, oh god, I'm about to get a text. Okay, I'll stop. Amy just texted me. My friend just texted me. Anyways, he seems like the type of kind of like don't fuck with me kind of shit.
yeah. He,
Like,
for a lot of years, was the most dangerous man in America.
okay, so you said he was in New York, right? Correct?
He started out in New York, then moved to Chicago. He was supposed to run Chicago. He ran the entire South Side.
Okay, well
Uh,
then I don't know why, because you know there's different parts of New York, but you know what I see when I see him? I see the Bronx. I'm seeing like more like Brooklyn area.
I,
I
I,
don't know.
I, I don't remember exactly where he came from. It may have been the Bronx. It was not the great side of New York.
Okay, you know how Home Alone came in, right? The first
Uh
one? No, no,
huh.
no, 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 no. Wait. I think he was Home Alone 2, I believe. Wait, hold on for a second. I'm trying to remember. I think in that one, I want to say where he stayed at the. Do you watch movies?
Yes.
Okay, what is the name of that hotel that that little boy stayed at?
I don't remember. I never,
Okay,
I never really watched those movies.
because there's a part where he goes into the dirty part of New York. See, there's a hair. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I cannot say I don't know nothing. Lynn, you're calling me out. You're calling me out. You're calling me out. Shit.
What what you may have been seeing was body hair. Remember, Italians are a little bit hairier than most people. He's a little bit dark complected, like Southern Italians are. I think his family came from the Sicily area. Of
Oh my god, I
course,
know what.
if you spend a couple of generations on Sicily, we'd all be darker. That's in the Mediterranean.
Wow. Okay, well then that makes total sense because see, but I didn't know anything about him. So how did I pick up he was a gangster?
Uh, have you
Then
have you ever heard of the St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
wait, say that again.
The St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Okay, that just sounded kind of creepy when you said that. You said Valentine's.
Valentine's Day happened on February the 14th.
Okay, I don't know too much. Just don't tell me anything. But this is what I'm seeing: a city with automatic guns. They had a massacre. They shot a lot of people on sight. I think it was the most disastrous thing ever. I think there was like so many people that died, innocent people died on this event that you just mentioned. Which there's no way I could know that if there was a lot of people that died, but there was a lot of blood. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, that was weird. I'm seeing bodies all over the like over, and it's weird because I don't know why I'm seeing, but you know how there's like stores and there's like suits like suit 102 one this. I'm seeing like a whole block of people on the concrete just dead. Does that
Okay.
make, does that make sense?
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Okay, man, you got dirt on me. I'm just gonna face
Let's
it. You
see.
got dirt on me. Just got dirt on me. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't say anything anymore. Wow. So what about this place?
And
This massacre?
and Al is messing with me.
Say what?
Uh, I'm typing on my computer and nothing's showing up. I'm typing right now. I'm typing all kinds of letters in my computer, and nothing's appearing on the screen that I'm typing.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking.
Something doesn't want you to reveal something. That's why.
Right, I'm being blocked. I can't type anything.
Okay, without saying anything, I know that you're looking up stuff for me, but it's okay because you're giving me so much validation. It's scaring the shit out of me, just to let you know. Um, okay, why the hell do I feel that? Was there anything to do with government with that?
Government?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop. You
The
know,
government finally put him in jail for tax evasion. It's the only thing they could get him on. Couldn't prove he ever murdered anybody, even though he did. They couldn't prove that he actually stole money from anybody, even though he did. The only thing they could prove in court is that he had millions of dollars in income and never filed an income tax form. So they gave him 12 years for income tax evasion.
that's weird that I picked up government with him. There's just no way because that I just there's just no way because look, I'm not looking up anything. See guys, I'm not looking up anything. There's just no possible way I could have known that. So that's just creepy. You know what, man? I'm gonna tell you something. This is so weird. Before the show, I don't know why I did this, and I have a feeling. I think I know why now. I'm not gonna say too much, but I know people are watching. I don't know if Amy's still watching. Amy, I got something to tell you, but I'm gonna say it a little bit. We'll get this. Before the show, I think it was about one or two. I went on. Well, actually, earlier than that, I was on TikTok for a little bit, and then maybe about 3 or 4, maybe 5. I hadn't took a nap for some reason. But first, before I went to took a nap. I was like eating and spending time with my mom. So I we were watching MacGyver, which I'm a big fan of MacGyver, and she wanted me to spend time with her, so I did. I saw maybe like 2 episodes, and then after that, I just told her, I said, I gotta get ready for a show tonight. So I lay down, and I'm just like this. I'm like literally like this, looking at my messenger, talking to people, and they're like, well, we got this, this, this. My friend Amy was busy. I wanted to talk. And then I thought about it. I was going to fall asleep. Well, I didn't think I was going to fall asleep. Seriously, I didn't think I was going to fall asleep. I laid on the bed. Not even a minute more. I looked at the ceiling. I didn't see no colors because usually when I'm dreaming, I see colors. But this time I didn't see anything. Just looked at the ceiling, blacked out. Went to sleep, and I had a vision. It was me and my friend and another friend of mine. We were in chat. And in the dream, I was trying to reach out to her. And I said, Amy, like I could reach to her like telepathically in the dream. But we were not in chat yet. And I reached out to another friend of mine, Harley, and I said, guys, you need to answer. Like, seriously, you need to fucking answer. And I just remember just, like, I could see, like, like Messenger. Remember how I added your chat to a chat? Remember? It was like Messenger. So when I called them, they answered, and she reached out, and she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I've been trying to reach you. They're like, what? I said, yes. Something's about to occur. I don't know what it was. I don't remember. It was like kind of like we were talking about some weird shit. Not even a minute later, all this weird shit happened. I don't remember too much of my vision, but I can tell you, oh God, this is so weird. And it hasn't even happened yet. I have a feeling, I don't remember what we talked about, but I just want to take a random guess. In the vision, we were talking about the eclipse. It's coming up. I'm not really sure, but we were talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. And I remember just talking to my friend in the dream. And she goes, you look like you have this weird, okay, what? Why does this shit happen? Okay, that's already the second time that's happened. Okay, spirit, I know I'm not supposed to say anything about the eclipse, but you're just doing this shit to torture me. Is that what y'all doing? Because if that's what you're doing, it's not funny anymore. Sorry, guys. I guess I must have said something. You're listening. Okay, then. I don't know if you're coming back. I know I'm already at 28% on my tablet. Hopefully you can see it because if not, I'm probably gonna head out. But I'll wait for you for maybe a few minutes. But I have a weird feeling something is gonna occur. I don't know why. Now, with that being said, I need to know who's watching me because after what I said, Amy, I need to know. You can text me. You don't have to type in chat. Are you listening to what I just said? Amy, if you're watching, text me. Whoever's watching, if you have to text me right now. We're not discussing this anymore because the fact that it kicked him out, there's something we're being heard. Or matter of fact, I'm being heard. So whoever's awake, text me and we need to talk. Anybody? I hear my phone going off. Okay. Okay. Okay, got a text. Okay. You couldn't hear well. Okay. I know that it kicked me out. Now, even though you can't hear me, did you see that right when I said that it kicked him out? Even though you can't hear me well, did you hear what I said? It kicked him out. Did you hear what I said? Yes. And Amy, I'm not even joking. I know that that vision was so damn intense, like you wouldn't fucking believe. After I had that vision, you should have seen my face. Okay, I'm gonna show you my face in a minute. I don't know if he's coming back, but I'm probably gonna head out. Well, when I woke up from the vision, I looked at my phone. I'm not even kidding you. Right when I was having this premonition, I swear I had the phone in my hand and I was talking to you. But the phone was like this and I was asleep. The phone was next to me. Okay? But when I woke up from the vision, I actually felt like I was talking to you and going like this to the fucking phone. But knowing that the phone was laying like this on my bed, I got up and I looked at the phone and I'm like, that was intense. Because no way in hell could I be talking to you in my sleep while the phone is like this, but the phone was not even in my hand. And when I looked at you, you had the weirdest look on your face when I told you. I don't know what I said in the dream, but I remember telling you something. I don't remember what, but after I told you, not even maybe like 2, 3 days later, something happened. What? I'll try to remember, but I'm not kidding you. When I woke up just like freaking out, and I'm like, was that on the fucking phone? Why in the hell am I dreaming of cat for? Like, why? And as Harley would say it, I was tripping fucking balls. I was like, what the fuck was that about? And I was just like, I mean, I was tripping. I was like, I go to sleep, and then I thought, you know what? Well, you know what? I can't say that either. Anyways, all I can say, Amy, is that what I did, what I've been doing for a while, we are getting answers. And we're getting answers very, very quick. Because whatever I asked, I'm being shown answers. Okay, Lynn, I don't know if you're coming back because it's already 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Okay, hold on. I'm going to message him and see if he's coming back because if not, I'm going to head out because this shit is freaking me out. Hold on. I'm going to message him. I doubt if he'll come back. I got to remember. Okay. I'm freaking out. I'm gonna put this phone on the other side and charge it because this is fucking me. See, guys, you're on the phone. Well, then I don't know if they're coming back. I usually don't leave. I can wait, but it's already almost 1:30 in the morning. Well, actually 2 in the morning. Let's say that. I feel so weird leaving this show because this is his show. Um, so anyone, I'll just give you my information in case you've never seen me before. You can find me on Facebook under Chris Psychic Garcia. If you want to follow me, you can also follow me on TikTok, Psychic28. If you want to save my number, you can reach me at 210-974-3470. And for Amy, I will be calling Chad, so just be aware that that fucking phone is going to be ringing. And I'm not tired, believe it or not. And for the rest of you, I hope you enjoy this because this shit is fucking weird. But see you guys later. Lynn, sorry, but I have to head out, guys, because it's at 26%. My phone, this damn tablet seems like it's about to fucking die. See you guys later. I'm out. Now, how do I get out? I don't know. Okay, let's try this. No.
Okay. Okay. I'm on here. I'm here. Uh, two people are still watching, believe it or not. This has happened before when I started talking about Al Capone. Uh, my computer was completely taken over. I could not do anything on the keyboard. So and then when I did a hard shutdown, and then it went, when I turned it back on, it went into a massive update that is only at 5 or 6% of. So I had to get on my normal show computer, my laptop, and come back in and finish the show. But I see Chris is already gone. Chris, if you're looking, go ahead and come back in if you want to. If not, I'll go ahead and end the show. So, yeah, the plaza. And hello, Tracy. Sorry about the end of the show here. And Denise, I think it's stuck. Yeah, mine was stuck. Like I said, I completely lost keyboard access. I couldn't do anything. So I just did a hard shutdown while Chris was talking. And when I come back on, it's doing a lot of updates. I don't know if Al Capone shut me down or whether the updates shut me down. I've never known updates to completely freeze your computer before. So that was just plain old weird. So this has happened something when Chris and I have talked before, and it's also happened when I've been discussing Al Capone with somebody before. Al Capone does not like me talking about him. So I'm assuming Chris is not coming back in. Let me Can you hear me now? According to this, my mic is working. I can see myself here now. Except I'm linking on and off. I tell you what, let's just end the show. I'm just going to go ahead and end it. We're having some major malfunctions here. Live for a while. As the ending here is having severe troubles, and I can't control very much stuff here. So we're just gonna go ahead and play the outro. Good night, everybody.
Thanks for watching our show. Be sure to tune in to next week as once again we journey way down south into Bayou Country for another heaping portion of Southern Fried Paranormal with Len Dorman and Bones. Make sure to like, share, and follow. Y'all come back now. You hear?